morning or good evening. Ah. I'm gonna try and finish the like the last parts of Cycling Breach. I'm actually excited how to how it's gonna be proceeding. So I can finally catch up with the story. So many stuff. I need to finish this before at least before Clementine actually comes in. Clementine. Darn, had to sneeze. Anyway, gonna do these things. Oh, Zoto. Resources. Let's see. Get 3 of these. Max auto clear. Dang, I'm leveling up there like really fast. Right, that's one down. This one. Oh wait, no, not this one. Storm. The usual stuff that I need to do every login. There. And healed. Expedition. Oh. Dang. Let's see. Got this. Oh, good to see you too, Karahime. Let's see. Let's try this one. Position. Nope. Move here. Nope. Move here. +3. Ah, darn. Maybe here? No, here. And a Gamba there. And bonus action there. 1, 2, 3 is a bonus action, so can we just skip that one? There we go. There. And just all the way to 6 +3. And then 5. Okay, 1. And 5 or maybe it's 2. I'm gonna try this one. External reinforcements. Yeah, let's try this again. There. There's only one more. I can just gamble for this one. And warehouse. Okay. Now I know where everything is. Right. Next is defense. Leave this. Yeah, I should really claim this now. Don't have much time. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 of this. 1. There's only 3. 1, 2, 3. Only 1. And only 1, 2 here. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's 1. All 5. 1, 2. Then there's 1. Yeah. Next, 2, 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. There. There. 1, 0, 2, 1, 1, 2, 4. And it has to be this one. Here. This one. 1, 2, 3. 2. Darn. Close enough. Next. 3, 4. 5. 1, 5, 4. 4. I can actually do that. I didn't know. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3. Frick. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. Darn. Oh well. Which skills to limit completely? Nope. Oh, okay. Does it offer any rewards? I was gonna wing it. Wow. Right. Let's center it down. Complete this. Bin. Free. Rerun. I'm gonna roll for this one. Who knows, I might get lucky. Nope, just purple. Next is... Yeah, I'm actually trying to get a weapon. This one. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for it, because why not? Let's go. No. Darn. Oh wow. I wonder. It's like a field tree nexus. And it's gonna disappear pretty soon. I should try to get live. Like another spare live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 1, 2, 50. Ooh, I can actually roll for 5 more. I'm gonna try. Let's go. Roll for 5. Let's go. Darn. Chang Yu. Oh wow. Not what I hoped for. No. Purple. Come on. One more. It's a purple, I think. Yeah, purple. Wow, 20 more rolls. Oof. This is fine. Next is voucher. Wonder what should I get? She needs how many? 180 to reach triple S plus. And freaking Nervatia. Next is her. She needs 84 for triple S. And Spectre needs 24 for double S. I might need this more. 20, no. I wonder if there's anything I can. Oh, never mind. Turn you on. Yeah, I might as well get this one instead. Cicator. Daybreak Fulgor. Nope. I'm gonna reserve it. Chengyu. I don't really need him, but oh wow. It's just for collection's sake. Right? I think everything's all set. Yeah, I guess it's time for me to wait, hold on. Pen and Peen, right. Overseer, Trailblazer, Falling Star powered. This is electricity. Sure, why not? Execute order. Hello. I forgot it has like a laser. Ow. There you go. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. Charge. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charge. Now you're finished. I'm dying. Just a little bit more. Right, that's done. Next, clean Warzone. I think I need to do that too. Still don't know how to use this. Can be used to make a missed monthly pass sign-ins and claim miss rewards. I have like 4 of them. Maybe I can use it. Let's see. How do I use it? Wonder if I missed something. Events. No. Daily logins. Monthly pass. Huh. Yeah, it seems like I didn't miss anything. Oh. I need to double check this one. Let's see. Rapid Pursuit. Already finished this. Nebulous Vigil. It's already finished. Simulated Battlefield. It's I know this one. Long Live the Crown. Yeah, I already finished this. Night Shroud, Carnet, and Stygian Pinion. Yeah, this one's done. Fluttering Ballet. Coding Trail. Oh, this one. Yeah, I think I haven't done this. Then Retro Arcade. Oh, I haven't done this. There's like additional stuff here. I can get used to this. Play any game mode once a day. This one, it's like 10. Huh. Okay, just one game mode, I guess. Grappling hook, net, shooting grappling hook. Grappling becomes a net. Ooh. Let's try this one. Grappling size. Speed. Full combo. And we're just gonna need some speed. Wow. So convenient. Wow. Oh. There. Next is... Come on, let's discuss price. Grappling size up. Yes. Increase the size. Oh, bigger. Wink. This is nice. Oh, oops. One. Just a few more. 3, 2, 1. Close. Upgrade. Structure. Collision. Size of the net increased. Yes. And speed. Oh, look at that. So fast. What? Yeah. There we go. Time extension, non-oriented chain, universal converter. Speed turbine. Yes. Let's grab this. Well. Well. 2 cats. Ah, hey. I will wait. I become some weight of the lives. Ooh, I like this. Speed turbine 2, grappling size. Here, grab everything. Oh, it's so big. Look at this. Oh. Very nice. Oh. Hello. Kato. Here. Actually winning. Grappling size hook increase. Speed turbine. Ah, I wonder how big does it? Oh, it's so big. Let's grab it here. There we go. Next is copycat and more vein detector, closing canner. We're going to do crab command outfit. Oh. Oink. 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 Yoink. Here. Here. Oh, so much points. Grappling speed. Time extension. Universal converter. I'm getting a lot of things. This is nice. Oh. This is nice. I'm actually having a lot of extensions. This is too cool. I think I earned too much. Yeah, I think I'm doing it too much. Oh dear. Oink. Ah. There we go. Shop and purchases. And this one. And I'm gonna get some of these. There we go. Right. What else? Like this one. Eternion. Yeah. Here. Guess I can actually finally improve him. Skill unlock.
どう？俺が訓練で頑張った成果。
Right, and I can finally continue the main story. Homeward. The pilgrimage. Oh right, this one. I still haven't done it. Right, sightline breach. Already 53% complete. Let's see how it went. Patch in 2 days. Ah, easy. Yeah, I'm actually waiting for Helentine. World of Bliss. Your mission this time: locate as many quantum supercomputers without AI as possible. Having concluded this meeting, when Nicola Hassan placed a call to Teddy's terminal. Didn't connect immediately, and Hassan held the line without a handful of patience. 20 seconds later, the connection clicked through. President Sin, how'd you get this IP? Child's IP? Oh no. Her tone was neither respectful nor discourteous. The method isn't important. Teddy, I have a critical mission for you. A mission that has to bypass the command center. The command center maintains synchronized records. This requires discretion. Why me? The task force is full of elite squads. I'm just an engineer member. I need your specific expertise in cybersecurity. Hasn't heard the faint, resigned sigh Teddy let out on the other end of the line. Can't just wait until my new frame is operational? The frame won't make any difference. On the other end of the line, Teddy paused, as if contemplating something. I want the frame switch costs fully covered. Dang, she's bargaining. Wasn't that already approved? That budget only covers half. If I remember correctly, you commissioned that upgrade as a personal project. You designed it yourself and sourced the components independently. Reimbursing half was already an exception. That's what I've been wondering. If it were just a personal project, why approve any funding at all? Something about this smells fishy. Complete this mission and we will reimburse the full cost. Let's be clear, I'm not looking to get entangled in your schemes. I just do my job. Of course, if the situation becomes too complicated, you have full authorization to disengage and extract yourself. Just tell me, what am I supposed to investigate or find? Hassan gives a smile. Already figured out it's an investigation mission, huh? Have you heard a certain legend circulating on the surface? What they call the digital paradise. Supposedly, and I must stress, this is only a rumor. There's a place on the surface known as the digital paradise. Good thing Helentine is free. Wait, is she? Ooh. Sent to welcome this illusion with reality. Anyone who finds it can live without their days in the virtual network world. Wait a minute. Anyone who finds it. This freaking sounds like there's an anime I watched like a few years ago. The title, at least the Japanese title, was Rakuin Suiho. So I think the translation is like expelled from paradise. So they have this one world, or rather all the humans were actually, all their consciousness are in one big server in space, and yeah, it's a paradise of sorts. But there are some humans who remain on Earth just because they don't want to live in the virtual world. They deem it's not real. At least that's what the story was telling from that one standpoint. But there's also another one That's okay. So this one's like from another game. Apparently, they're on. Unfortunately, it's an EOS going EOS state. They're just gonna catch up with the global will try to catch up with the CN servers, and then once they manage to reach the point where they manage to catch up with the story or the update, they stop. And I didn't see why would they actually, like, you know, continue with the global stuff if it's gonna be EOS anyway. So that would be either geezer. Either case is really fun though. Aw. Sad. Sounds like a lot like the tablet Akasha. Probably just a distorted rumor. I'd bet that's where this rumor started. Who knows? So my official mission is to investigate this legend. Yes, that is a mission being logged with the command center. And the other part? The things you need to do? At this, there's no turning back. Have you made up your mind? Do we have a choice? I'm the best candidate you can find, aren't I? Yeah, fine, I'll do it. Your mission this time, locate as many quantum supercomputers without AI as possible. Ooh. Okay, that is... good luck. She only found her voice again after a long pause. When Parliament voted to unlock the Gestalt data ball, which side were you on? As he remained unfazed, offering a slight smile in response to Teddy's sharp tone. Barring special circumstances, the person does not participate in voting. Teddy didn't press the issue any further. If the digital paradise is real, it would require a massive computational foundation. You suspect it's a quantum supercomputer without an AI. Precisely, and your only task is to confirm its existence. Then he shut down her camera, and with it, the holographic map dissolved. The memory of her conversation with the Sen surfaced, drawing a resigned sigh from her. I didn't get a damn thing out of him. I don't know what he's planning, but I'm clearly just a pawn on his board. Guess I have to play my part first. For the past month, Teddy has been scouring Earth for any information on the digital paradise. Only recently had she finally uncovered a significant lead. Lynne. Let me guess. You screwed something up and you need me to clean up your mess. Because I went already through the communication channels, striking Leonardo like a physical blow. Is that what you really think of me? My reputation has fallen so far? With a dramatic grasp, Leonardo clenched his chest in feigned heartbreak. Spare me the performance. What do you want? Dillman is dying. Ooh. Okay. This changes things. I guess Leonardo doesn't really contact her unless it's really important. Dear father. For a moment, the news left Teddy strangely adrift. Should she break out in applause? She had imagined this moment countless times, yet now felt none of the anticipated satisfaction. Should she be weeping with grief? The gesture felt foreign. She still vividly remembered everything Charles had done to forge her into Dominic's successor. But worst of all, Charles initiated Project Herald and sent his own son, Teddy's father, to his death. For him, she could summon neither triumph nor sorrow, only chilling profound detachment. Oh, how cold-hearted. Teddy shot Leonardo a glare. The family is already making our arrangements. It's going to be a grand affair. By the way, Victoria seems quite dedicated to running the corporation. Sometimes I see a bit of the old man in her. And you? There are perks to being a carefree gentleman of leisure. Plenty of funds to enjoy. Between you and me, I'm already planning my next vacation. Keep an eye on Victoria. help her if she needs it. You really do have a low opinion of me. I'm really looking out for her. You didn't even have to ask. Leonardo offered a gentle smile. After all, you're both my little sisters. Ugh, don't be disgusting. I called Lynne. Teddy turned her attention back to the mission, her eyes fixed on the distant conservation area. Lily brought Teddy to a structured, dilapidated. It was charitable to call it a shop. It was a single-room warehouse. Its door left slightly open, currently lettered repairs. Sign hung on the entrance. Inside the air was thick with the scent of machine oil. Rusty shelves lined the walls, bearing an assortment of well-used tools. A young man with a chest and brown hair glanced up as she entered. He reached for a tattered rag, cleaning the stains from his hands before offering an enthusiastic greeting. Hey there, name's Tony. This is my place. What can I fix for you today? Tony cut to the chase. Do you know Elysium? Tony's man wavered slightly. Lots of folks pass through, can't remember everyone, and Elysium's a common name. What if I ask, who are you with? And what's your business with Elysium? I'm Teddy, Vice Captain of the Babylonian Engineering Force. Hearing her answer, though still in Tony's demeanor visibly drained away. Let's skip the act. I know you're with that emergency sunshine group. It's for a better tomorrow. Sunlight shines on all battlefield trauma emergency rescue team. Oh my god, I remember this one. Like the friggin' long ass name created by what was her name? She eventually died from that incident. I forgot her name. Darn. Look, Elysium's not here. We don't even know where she is right now. Who was she talking to before she left? Tony sent Teddy a look of understanding crossing his face. You're not really here for Elysium, are you? You're trying to find someone else through her. Okay. Tony gestured toward a rickety chair in the store. Take a seat. This whole thing actually started with one of your Babylonian constructs. The praying mantis squad was supposedly here for a long time in this conservation area. They were good people. One of them a construct named Moore. Well, Alien fell for him. They even got married. I remember this too. Everything was going great. Then, out of nowhere, the punishing virus concentration spiked in the area. The red tide, those terror creatures. It was a nightmare. A lot of people died. Moore gave his life to protect the place, and Ryan, the kid who was always with Alien, he didn't make it either. Oh. When did all this happen? Tony answered with unmistakably honesty. After that, Ellen just shut down, became a real loner. She started talking to some people from the outside conservation area, and then one day she just left. Maybe she made a new life for herself somewhere. I hope so, anyway. Tony remembered words he barely believed himself. If you're looking for those people she talked to, you could try heading east. Acting on Tony's suggestion, Tony left the conservation area and headed east. Wow, this is really far away. She traversed sandy terrain and hills, passing through zones with low concentrations of the punishing virus. In a forest clearing, she discovered signs of human settlement. Good morning. Good morning, Rin. After tailing the group for 3 days, Teddy arrived at a location nestled among the mountains. Hello. Welcome, welcome. This must be the place. After contacting someone through their terminal, the leader of the merchant group waited in place. Teddy watched them unload supplies and talk amongst themselves, but 7 minutes later, a cold dread settled in her gut. Good spot. Uh-oh. Realizing this, Teddy immediately retreated. The question of how burned in her mind, but before she could dwell on it, something unexpected happened. Her own terminal flared with a warning from an embedded security program. Hmm? Oh. Well, it's been a long while. A reverse hack? It's transmitting my coordinates. Ooh, darn. She ran her fingers flying across her own device for a minute to find out the relentless cyber attacks. And then it hit her. The intrusion technique, the specific brilliant elegance of it, was all too familiar. She'd seen it countless times before. Ah, dealing winged. A name rose to the tip of her tongue, but the word caught in her throat. Monio. Yes. A heavy thud landed behind her. She never imagined they would meet again like this. Turning slowly, she was met with a flash of that familiar laugh in her hair. Monio. Yes. The figure stared back, her face a mirror of Teddy's own shock. Why did it have to be you? I was home. She attacked me, then I woke up here, in Elysium. Teddy finished her story. The battle at the morgue had ended the night before, and this morning, she had knocked on their door. Under their slightly bewildered gazes, she recounted everything that had happened after accepting the mission from Babylonia. Last night, she attacked me again, and rewrote my memories. Once I figured out Christina and Norman were just my memory protection programs, I set a contingency plan in motion. But the memories I have right now will be gone soon. Monyo. She's really a tough one. She probably has no idea what I've done yet. According to my reprogram protocol, I get all of my real memories back in about 6 or 7 hours. A previous protection program discovered that top floor of the central building houses Elysium's core. It's an interface connecting the external quantum supercomputer to this world. When the time comes, I'll lure Monday to the rooftop to settle it all at once. Once it's decided, I'll use the interface to return to the real world. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Moore's mind reeled, overwhelmed with a torrent of information, leaving him unable to process another word from Teddy. I came here because I believe you have the right to know the truth. And then I hope you won't stand in my way. I'm not sure about what Monyo is planning. Her motives are too ambiguous. Teddy's gaze fell. When she spoke again, it was less to him and more as if she were thinking aloud. There was no reason for her to attack me and rewrite my memories. It doesn't add up. It's extreme. Unless there's something Teddy from Babylonia was never supposed to find out. I stopped playing VR chat ever since laptop won't let me play VRC anymore. Aww. Unfortunate. Although you can also play VR chat on the phone. Just to give like an idea. You can play VR chat on phone. Truth. The door clicked shut behind Teddy, leaving more home steeped in silence. Inside, the air grew still and heavy. Mark can only stare vacantly at the star's end on his windowsill, rendered speechless. More. So you knew all along. As Teddy's account unfolded, Moore finally understood. The visions in his mind were not hallucinations, but memories. All the color drained from Elysium's face, leaving her deathly pale. Yes. Why? I couldn't accept it. Why did it have to be you? Why did you have to die? Her voice was a slow whisper, yet it trembled with fierce refusal to accept fate. We managed to live through so many hardships. The ragged survivors, hardened by great sacrifice, picked their way through the peril-ridden infected zone. My current phone crashes on me before I can even enter. Ooh. Unfortunate. Hope we can join in VRC in the future soon. Never mind. Maybe don't tell me again. Just say you passed by me on the ground. And that Gamira and I are still traveling around. We even held our wedding. It was a humble wedding, held in the conservation area yet, and overflowing the most heartfelt blessings from everyone present. Congratulations, Elysium. Happy wedding day. A bright future was right ahead. In brief respites from their labor, the conservation area's residents would share their cherished dreams for the future. Once things become stable, I want to open a bun shop. You said you'd come back. One sirens wailed throughout the conservation area, and distant cars to the distant house of the terror creatures that pierce the air. You get saved first. I'll... But it didn't. Words failed more completely. But all of this world we're in right now, it's not real. What's wrong with a world that isn't real? She screamed, a raw sound of fear unleashed against the cruelty of fate. The real world is worthless. Why can't you just leave the truth alone? He rushed toward and threw her arms around Moore, clutching him as if a grip alone could anchor him to her forever. Please don't go, will you? Please? But Moore remained unresponsive. His gaze turned inward and distant as he began to mutter to himself. I remember who she is now. What'd you say? The black dress. That woman lay in a pool of blood. Ever since hearing the psychologist's words, Moore had been haunted by the memory of a woman in a black dress. As Moore spoke, a chill seeped through Elysium's body. No, she was my teammate's fiancé. He was the one who pushed me away from danger. Moore's breath hitched, turning rapid and shallow. When I returned to Beverly, his fiancé asked me about him. They weren't married yet. The military didn't know about the relationship, so they never sent her a death notice. Oh. Excellent, good day, and have a great scene. Oh, that's it. I swallowed it. Swallowed against a tight knot of emotion in his throat. I made a terrible mistake. I lied to her. I told her he was on a very long mission, and then, the day she learned the truth, she was so calm. She even thanked me. That night, she took her own life. Ooh. Stop. More. Please stop. Moore's frantic breathing evened out. He gave Elysium's hand a sudden squeeze, the tension in his brow softening into an expression of sorrowful tenderness. It was my fault, Elysium. I did something unforgivable. No. I knew with utter certainty what words were about to leave Moore's lips. That's why I chose the truth. He turned into Elysium's eyes. I must pursue the truth. Oh. Fresh from a completed mission, Crow rarely walked into a tavern. After ordering an alcohol-flavored electrolyte, he glanced at Collie beside him. So what are you gonna do with all that time off? 5 whole days. That's a luxury we never get. Collie swallowed the sparkling water in her glass. Sleep until you forget what day it is. And some free maintenance. Maybe just curl up with a few novels. Really? Not gonna even step outside, see people? Let someone else have the fun. It's not for me. And you? Haven't figured it out yet. Gotta go see more first. Time to send his remains back to Babylonia. After that, all that's left is the name on the wall. Can't do it. I can't just can't face it. Lay some flowers there for me, okay? Kurt didn't push the issue. Everyone mourned differently, and Colleen clearly preferred to process her grief alone. After finishing his electrolyte drink, he stepped out into the night. Cool air cut through the haze in his head, and for a fleeting instant, Moore was there, standing right beside him. He wore the same goofy smile with his fiery eyes, pierced through Crow with the intensity of a physical wound. Don't look at me like that. The blood and fire of that day came roaring back, venom dance of chaos around him. Though Crow's service record marked him as a veteran, death had never felt as intimate as it did then. It's logged in from your work a bit late. Had to do OT, just so chill like I'll eat. Right? Eat well. A bone deep chill seized him, and for a fleeting moment he surrendered to it, almost welcoming the rip of the ethereal creature's claws. But he had lived. Moore had died instead. Oh. In the final second, Moore had shoved him to safety. A life for a life. His fine expression was lost to Crow. But the very of his orange-red eyes, the nothingness, was seared into his mind forever. Damn it! I even promised I'd have your back. Crow remembered the wildflowers Elysium had mentioned, the ones that like the entire hillsides, the same orange-red as Moore's eyes. What were they called again? Right? Source End. Crow made his way to a corner of the conservation area, where 3 transport aircraft from Babylonia were parked. Several soldiers were taking inventory and loading crates into the cabins. A black-haired soldier noticed Crow and approached. Didn't expect you to see here. I haven't seen any orders for your return to Babylonia. Crow waved his hand, though his gaze lingered on the soldier's black hair for a moment. I'm not here for a ride. Need to ship something then? I'm here to see more for one last time. Black-haired soldier was momentarily at a loss for words, offering only an awkward smile. Do you have the cargo number? The words had barely left his mouth before he began to regret them. Cargo number. How ironic. No matter what dreams he had in life, no matter how brightly he once shone after death, the system simply classified him as an inventory with an SR prefix. SR82034. Like a soldier intel lowered his head to check his terminal. Huh? After double checking the information, he finally looked up the Crow. It's not here. That number doesn't exist in the logistics registry. That's impossible. The batch of remains hasn't been shipped to Babylonia yet. You sure the code is SR82034? Yes, more. From Praying Mantis. An unbearable silence fell in between them, broken only by the soldier checking the registry again and again, while the furrow between Crow's brows deepened. I'm sorry, I still can't find it. Where are all the remains? I need to see it for myself. That's not really allowed. It's more. You know him. Speechless, the soldier could only raise a hand and point toward one of the transport craft. They're all in there. Crow rushed into the cabin, his movement swift as they navigated the rows of body transport pods. It's nothing. Betlow scrutinized each pod and meticulously checked every number, name, and pallid face behind the observation windows. Having paced the cabin 3 times in a futile search, he was forced to concede that Moore's remains were nowhere to be found. Yeah, here, have some headpats. I give headpats to everyone I also meet here. Also in VRC in my chat as well. Maybe I should like add like a small model here, and I'm just gonna head pat that one for everybody. All the while, the spectral image of Moore stood beside him. The man's silhouette is seared into his artificial retinas, like a mascot for Chad. I mean, I do have a mascot, but it's on VRC. Overwhelmed, Crow stopped in his tracks and pressed his palm over his eyes, desperate to block out the apparition's gaze. Apollonia. Crow walked into a secluded archive room. He had been relentlessly investigating the matter ever since Moore's remains disappeared. This place. Thanks to Lily's legacy. Oh, hello! Welcome, Raiders, and also, yeah, welcome, Razor. You brought company. Yeah, good to see everybody. So, just a brief introduction. My name is Excelynne, the Mirror Traveler from the Mirror Universe. I am a 3D VTuber, specializing in, at least, not specializing, but I usually play sci-fi theme games. I also do my own 3D model and animations for VR chat and also build worlds. And also, yeah, I love lore, so I tend to like stick and read all these things. So if you also Razor, if you need to take a break from your stream, then feel free to do so. Everybody needs their rest from time to time. I'm not accepted to it. Anyway, yeah, so continuing. Yeah, how was your stream, by the way? Like, what did you do? Thanks to his lengthy service record and extensive connections, Crow's investigation had uncovered several leads. A Babylonian counselor had been regularly embezzling supplies through backdoor operations, and Moore's missing remains appeared to be connected. How was your stream, by the way, Razor? What'd you do? It was good. It was my first stream since going on break for 2 weeks, and we did the Retro Rewind video store simulator. Ooh, I've never heard of this game. Do you like store simulator? So you sell stuff, I would assume, like the supermarket simulator. I also remember that one. But yeah, hope you had fun playing that game. It's a game where you run a video rental store in the 90s. Ah, good times. Interesting. It kind of reminds me of those, like one of those management simulators. Quite interesting. Babylonian supplies for conservation areas are always coming up short. Makes sense. I'd be more surprised if someone wasn't skimming from the top. While he couldn't touch digital archives, Crow could, with considerable effort, access the physical records of Babylonia. And I gotta get going, but taking care of the events for me. Right? You can leave it to me. Also, yeah, welcome Raiders. Hope you enjoy your stay. Only 20 minutes, can't waste a second. Inside and outside the archive room, 3 members of the Purifying Force suddenly move into position. As Crow flipped through files, taking photos, blades were poised to strike. With barely a whisper of sound, the stars of the Purifying Force launched down from atop the file cabinets. Ooh, one of the things you don't want to mess with is freaking Astarius from the Purifying Force. Because just a brief recollection for those people who are trying to catch up with the story, Isarius is a really dedicated Purifying Force member. He even served with Bianca, the captain of the Purifying Force, on her side, especially during her several missions. And Isarius being really straightforward for regarding orders. So he just like, I hear your order, I'm just gonna do this, and that's it. Straightforward. Bianca, however, she had other stuff to had to attend to. A standard knife would need only a second to sever Crow's right arm with his shoulder. In a split second, before the blow could land, Crow rolled desperately to the left. The blade sliced through the space he had just been occupied, carving a deep gash into the floor. Purifying Force on duty. Defector, stand down and surrender. Here's the thing about Purifying Force. If you surrender, I don't think you'd be alive. Hold on. The other two Purifying Force members move before Crow could even react. The blade slicing in from 3 sides to seal his fate. His own dagger was a blur, deflecting one strike then the other, the impact spinning for him clear of Isarius' follow. He escaped a fatal wound, but not unscathed. A keen edge slashed through his clothes and a carved 5-centimeter line into the synthetic skin of his stomach. Crow of Praying Mantis. Give up on your pointless resistance. I thought that voice sounded familiar. Damn it, Isarius. You're the one they sent? Just doing my duty. You haven't changed a bit. Still damn real follower. You've changed. Working for those counselors. Lining your pockets. What a shame. At his words, the truth dawned on Crow. The Purifying Force must have been investigating the same counselor. They had clearly mistaken him for one of the counselor's operatives. The one in their first strike wasn't lethal. They want to capture me alive as a witness. Is it too late to see this is all a big misunderstanding? Crow tightened his grip on his dagger. If this was a misunderstanding, he doubted Isarius would let him explain before striking. The man wasn't just a stubborn rule follower, he was one hell of a fighter. Think of the counselor he'd been investigating. Crow muttered a curse. The freaking Janssen. Neural wandering. Invasive brain machine extension applications. Hypothesis. Hanson's office features a window that frames a direct view of space, and at starting times a glimpse of Earth. His only personal request, upon becoming a world government counselor, was for an office with a window looking directly onto space. And that concludes today's work. He signs the final report with his right hand, softly utters the words, and caps his fountain pen in a single practice motion. I'm afraid your day isn't quite over, sir. You have a private meeting with President Hassan in 23 minutes. Yes, of course. One last task. One last task of the day, sir. The world government still has need of you after all. Janssen answers his flattery with nothing but a faint, non-committal smile. Thank you. That'll be all for now. I can manage from here. Are you certain, sir? Janssen nods, his gaze resting on the assistant, who has been at his side for many years. I'm not entirely helpless yet. A brief glance from the assistant falls upon Janssen's wheelchair. Understood. I'll take my leave then. The door whispers, shut behind the assistant, and deep sound settles in the office. Janssen's right hand guides his wheelchair to the window, where the distant Earth hangs in the void. He has occupied his spot countless times, using the planet as a backdrop for wrestling with endless, tedious paperwork. But today is different. This time, the sight of the blue planet sparks a memory of running across its surface. The recollection is immediate, visceral, and then it's gone. A pang of sorrow hits as he realizes the sensation has evaporated, leaving no trace. I was quite a runner once. His thoughts drift, and he's pulled back more than 30 years. Calling Central University. Ooh. So he's, well, I mean, his name is actually Janssen, so pretty much like a Kowloon name. Under the dim glow of the track lights, 26-year-old Janssen finished his evening run and spotted a friend approaching. 26 years old. That means he's already 56. Janssen, I had a feeling you'd be here. Bouncing with one foot on the steps, Janssen threw his supply over his shoulder as he leaned into the stretch. Yeah, might be the last time I get to run this track. I thought you were staying on the university. With your record, you can easily... You know, that's not the path for me. Then what is, Janssen? You turned down Calling Central, even Science Council. And I heard that the Transatlantic, United, and Arctic route made offers to you, but you still... The sight of his smile made the words die in her throat. Is some corporate job really that you want? What happened to all those ideals we used to talk about? All those dreams of changing the world? With a silent shake of his head, he wrapped up his stretching and motioned for them to walk back to the dormitory together. They're offering a very competitive package. You know what you needed. How's the weather doing? Same, no better, no worse. That accent. Janssen, it wasn't your fault. You... Claire, please. Janssen's tone shifted, shedding its usual lightness. The sudden seriousness sent a jolt through Claire. She knew instantly she had misspoken. I'm sorry. I understand. A faint smile touched Janssen's lips. As it is my responsibility. 15 years ago, a young Janssen had only one wish. To cook a meal for his sick, bedridden mother. Growing up in a single-parent household, he was acutely aware of her struggles. He dreamed of the smile that would grace her face when she awoke to a prepared dinner. That dream ended in flames and thick smoke. The precise cause had faded from memory. Whether it was faulty Warren's own child's error or it no longer mattered. His mother managed to drag him from the inferno, but in doing so, she inhaled a toxic dose of smoke. The damage resulted in pulmonary fibrosis, condemning her to a portable oxygen respirator for life. Ooh. What about you? I heard you accepted the Science Council's offer. I did. The terms were quite compelling. Maybe I'll end up there someday. When I do, I'll be counting on you to show me around. Claire didn't smile at this joke. I will, always. Claire. Look. Janssen pointed out toward the woods, where a sparrow with broken wings lay crumbled on the leaf-strewn ground, its silent gaze fixed on the sky. He walked over and crouched down, staring at the tiny, motionless body. Life is always so fragile. Claire remained where she was, silently observing the black-haired young man. She was struck, as she often was, by the inscrutable sadness that clung to his gentle, scholarly soul. Greetings! Welcome, welcome. One year later, Transatlantic Nova Technology. Hey, Janssen. We're done for the day. Coming for a drink? I'll have to pass. You know I can't handle alcohol. Then just dinner. You all have been here too much. You'll forget how to talk to people. And hey, you're not getting any younger. There's a girl from another department joining us. I hear she's been asking about you. Janssen rose to his feet, his refusal already forming on his lips. I tell you, his left leg gave way. He lurched forward, panic scattering stationery across his desk as he and his phantom pen crashed to the floor. What's wrong with me? The diagnosis is amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, ALS. And it is difficult to process, but with current treatments, we can effectively manage the symptoms. With consistent medication, patients can maintain a good quality of life for up to 30 years. Up to? Every case is unique. The record is 30 years. And the average? About 20. Ooh, got it. Janssen had no memory of leaving the hospital. He was only jolted back to awareness by the ring of his terminal, finding himself already at the entrance, and a known number glowed on the screen. Hello, am I speaking to Mr. Janssen? This is the Chunyang Police Department. A visceral pleasure on his heart. Yes, what is it? I'm sorry to inform you, but your mother was involved in a traffic accident earlier today. Ooh. Darn. The day of the funeral was met with rain. A light drizzle, yet bone-chilling cold. Janssen handled every detail alone. It was only in this moment, facing the fresh gravestone, that the truth finally settled in his bones. He was utterly alone. The service was sparsely attended, a mere handful of faces, but then Janssen never had many friends. As the ceremony ended, the small crowd drifted away, leaving just Janssen and Claire in the damp silence. 10. Just 1 more year. 1 more year, and I would have saved enough for her surgery. Ah, darn. I thought I could finally give her a life without the oxygen mask. A normal life. That moment, any attempt at comfort would have been a hollow echo. She was so strong. After my father died, I only saw her cry once. It was right after she pulled me from the fire. I could never be that strong. Whenever the other kids picked on me, I just ran home in tears. I still remember the nickname those boys gave me. Crybaby Janssen. I cried when I fell down, cried during sad movies, cried just thinking about my father. My mother told me it was a good thing. She said it meant I had a gentle heart. So why isn't that now I can't cry at all? Claire held Janssen tightly, as if she could have dissolved his sorrow by melting into him. Aww. A year after the funeral, they got married. Oh! It was a small, quiet ceremony, shunning any loud celebration. Only 3 days later, an expectant visitor came knocking at the door. Hello, Dr. Janssen. I would assume this guy is actually Hassan. Military? No, not exactly. A politician? Hasn't set a demand before him, a figure of roughly his own age, with a cautious eye. Yep, that's definitely Hudson. Whatever your purposes, I'm not currently addressing any offers. Enrolled at the Transatlantic United University at 17, graduated at 20 to enter Arctic route at Harbor College. At 23, you declined your invitation for Kowloon, where you earned your doctorate in neuroscience from Kowloon Central by 26. You also managed to complete a second bachelor's in computer science while you were there. Am I correct? I must say, it's a truly remarkable record for a 26-year-old. That's all public information. Anyone with a terminal can find it. After your doctorate, you declined offers from several prestigious institutions, including Science Council. Janssen furrowed his brow. You chose a corporate path for the compensation. And the reason was... That's enough. If that's all you came to say, then this conversation is over. Have you heard of the dark rooms? Janssen froze for a moment. Of course he had heard of them. The world government, driven by self-interest, had established dark rooms to operate outside the Science Council's jurisdiction. There, unlike the stubbornly independent Science Council, every research direction was entirely under the government's authority. The dark rooms were a complete secret to the academic world. But the crucial details, their number, locations, and projects, were known only to a handful of officials, even within the world government itself. Are you with the world government? Let's just say I'm a messenger. Who's messenger? President Chillard's. I guess it was during the time when Triller was actually the current president during that time. Before he got, wow. He started not existing. After a moment of surprised hesitation, Janssen moved aside, making his room for his visitor to come in. Your name? Hassan. Just Hassan. The third darkroom. Though he had never set foot inside the Science Council's headquarters, Janssen had built a vivid picture of it in his mind from countless stories. He envisioned the magnificent building with its massive stone carvings, like an eternal flame, and a great relief hanging overhead marking the facilities as their era's own Academy of Athens. The dome was adorned with a constellation of scientific genius. Babbage, Da Vinci, Feynman, Fermi, Newton, Dirac, Einstein, all there for visitors to admire. He had heard some council members say, in the golden age and on the road of science, we are nothing but bricklayers. Bricklayers don't deserve to be carved onto the wall. Yet Janssen sometimes allowed himself to imagine standing among them one day, observed and revered by future generations. In stark contrast to the council's symbolic grandeur, the interior of the third darkroom was all cold, somber steel save for a single world government emblem. But as Janssen stepped inside, his eyes were drawn to a line of text inscribed beneath it. We are to build a world for all. He stood transfixed by the words until Hassan's voice came from behind him. Those are President Trillard's words. Trillard? What kind of man is he? Hassan paused to consider for a moment. Ordinary, in the best possible way. An ordinary man became the first president of the world government. Hassan extended his right hand to Janssen, gesturing for a handshake. Of course, Doctor. This is a world where anyone can contribute, including you. After a moment's hesitation, Janssen took Hassan's hand. Dr. Janssen, welcome to joining us in building a better world. Beneath the towering world government emblem, their paths began to converge. I'm curious what his what's his role in this. After following Hassan into a private office, Janssen could no longer resist asking a question that had been on his mind. Why me? The Science Council has minds far more brilliant than mine. When I was in Kowloon, I heard a prodigy who earned his doctorate at 16. Hassan smiled, fixing Janssen with a gaze that seemed to peer straight to his soul. Janssen shifted uncomfortably on the sofa. And what is your assessment of this prodigy? I never met him. I only have second-hand gossip. It wouldn't be a fair judgment. And let me ask another way. How do you believe you compare to him? The desire within it screamed to be acknowledged. Janssen remained silent for a long moment. I believe... See it. He's just lucky enough to have the right family connections. I think I should move a little bit, so you can also read what I'm actually reading. Hold on. I'll just shrink myself a little bit. Oh. There we go. I think this is better. See it. But I'm exceptional. Consider me non-committal. Your paper from your transatlantic United Years was fascinating. Invasive brain-machine extension of applications. A hypothesis. Chapter 1. The extension of consciousness. using BMIs as psychic tentacles. Translating thought directly to a code to command and device. The general concept isn't groundbreaking, it's a classic sci-fi trope. But reality is less forgiving. The practical hurdles are immense, which is why invasive interferences are a fringe person today. For first publication, it was remarkably audacious. Some might even question if it's qualified as academic work, given the lack of substantiation. There's no need to be polite. Some reviewers called it pure fantasy. It was never been even archived. It was a mess. However, what intrigued me was Chapter 2, the transfer of consciousness. The idea of tethering the mind to the network, allowing consciousness to navigate the digital realm. Okay, now this is where it actually kind of makes sense how this digital paradise came to be, known as Elysium. That's hardly an original concept either. It's not like the art. As an interpreting this in before the words could fully leave his mouth, it could be implemented. And so was rendered speechless, a flood of thoughts racing through his mind. Ooh, that's why it's way too far-fetched. Are you sure you want to dedicate your efforts to this direction? You have promised. Don't squat it on a dead end. Don't you worry about what they say. I was know what you're meant for something extraordinary. I believe that the paper wasn't ever published. You must have had connections. It's complete nonsense. Keep your voice down. Who knows if you implant a chunk of metal in your brain one day? But if this can ever be realized, think of the patients with disabilities, with partial paralysis. Have you seen empirical evidence? No, I didn't. Jansen's reaction didn't surprise us then. That's impossible. The feasibility is a question for later, Dr. Jansen. The question now is whether you, as you are willing to join the project. Project connection? Code. Welcome. Rising to his feet, Zen walked to the front of the conference room, right in queue. The display activated. An abstract logo of a human brain appeared on the screen. From it, lines represent data streams and network connections radiated out. Yet to Jansen, the image inexplicably brought to mind the form of an abstract two-dimensional tree. Allow me to provide a proper introduction, a flagship initiative of the world government's third darkroom, aimed at developing technology that enables consciousness to seamlessly connect with and be uploaded to the network. If you choose to join, you'll be the lead of Project Connection. Ooh. Jansen turned his gaze away from Earth, a hint of stiffness in his neck as he raises his right hand to massage it. His fingers slide upward, finding slightly warm metal hidden beneath his white hair. Oh. And every clandestine encounter has the power to change the world. The project began smoothly, and the prototype rapidly taking shape. Yes, its early success was deceptive. While the system managed to connect the consciousness to the network, the process inflicted severe physical damage on the test subjects. Only a single volunteer from the first batch survived, and even he was pronounced dead after 26 hours in the emergency room. When progress stalled, the world government officials began to lose faith. The final blow came when a rival breakthrough in consciousness digitalization from Construct Tech emerged, prompting them to terminate Project Connection entirely. But Janssen could no longer bring himself to abandon the third dark room. His wife had died there. His daughter had been born there. Within its walls lay hundreds of volunteers from around the globe, patients with ALS, persistent vegetative states, and catastrophic neurological damage. Their physical forms were prisons, their conditions deemed nearly untreatable. As a tide of despair washed over the third dark room, Janssen found himself desperate to produce a result, and a result, before it was too late. Now we're getting to the good start. Janssen train of thought shatters as a single blinding signal fires through every neuron at once. Pete, get back. But back to where? I'm you. Or should I call you Abel, my brother? I am the real Janssen. Is that so? And who, pray tell, gets inside that? In a desperate gambit, Janssen staked his life on the second-generation brain computer, become a human test subject. That was when the whispers from the darkness first found him. The true catastrophe, however, was still lurking. Using the second-generation brain's computer's flawed result, Janssen manipulated all factions, barely sustaining third darkroom's operations. His planes reached countless companies and organizations, and his persistence was finally met with a token offer from the Norman Mining Corp. The memory of that day remained sharp, as he practically groveled during a presentation of Project Connection. He saw young Edward with Charles in the audience. To be honest, how many hours is this chapter? I have no idea. I think it's gonna be on your playtime. Okay, so the first part was I was only able to do at least 6 nodes of it, so it's not that much. The second part, I managed to reach up to 53% of the entire storyline, and I would assume it would take me 5 hours more. I think. Considering the I'm not sure. I'm actually thinking about the the nodes in the story, so it might be too short, then goes to the next node, or it might be too long. It's gonna be time consuming. Those dishonest servants, they just left us to die. John, return to Elysium now. John Doe, I am Janssen. It is you who should remember your place. Oh, huh. John Doe. Okay. We're almost no 21. It's 15. It's almost there. I'm getting there. Don Quixote. You will become the sinner, and I, the jester, who cheers you on. I like this line. And I, the jester. Hold on, let me just hydrate for a bit. Nicola wakes with an unsettling premonition that lingers all morning. Excelynne's already aboard the transport returning from Conservation Area 368. The mission report sent to Nicola's terminal. No. In other words, they purposely send calm Labrant onto Babylonia. But why? Driven by the needle-sharp premonition of danger, Nicola quickens his pace, hurrying toward calm Labrant's location. On his way to Ascent's office, Janssen is lost in his thought. His mind drifts to the ghost of her dark room, The hundreds of volunteers, the long hours beside Monu's sterile chamber, a mosaic of faded memories. Right. Janssen is... Yeah, Janssen's like the Monu's father. It always sharpens to a single hearing point. The day Hassan returned to announce the world government was pulling in its funding. The numbness, the shock, the pleas, the despair. The entire emotional cataclysm has blurred into a dull ache. All that remains vivid is Hassan's regretful apology and sight of his retreating back. Hassan is a messenger, truly. At first he delivered hope, then he delivered despair. Years later, Janssen found his way to Babylonia. His expertise earned him a place within the very machine that had abandoned him. It even placed him across the table from Hassan professionally, but not once did the man mention Third Dark Room. The past recedes as the present reasserts itself. Hassan's office door now stands before him. It sends up with a soft hiss without touching the controls. Janssen guides his wheelchair forward, the machine gliding suddenly onto the path of his thought. Hello, Dr. Janssen. Just as he did 40 years ago, Hassan calls him Doctor. The title is a fossil, a relic from an old world that no longer exists. Counselor. Will it suffice, Mr. President? Hassan gives us a smile. Thought Doctor would be more symbolic. The nearby coffee machine sputters life. Hassan accepts a cup and takes a slow and deliberate sip. Same beans as before? Though the acidity is much sharper now. These are not the best of times. Hassan remains non-committal. For certain people in Babylonia, I imagine life continues unchanged. Is that what you believe? I've done a great deal of thinking over the years. What happened then cannot be laid solely at Charlie's feet, or yours. The department is tapestry of conflicting interests. Progress was always an uphill battle. Chrono, Earth loyalists like you and Nicola, the Voyagers, the emerging space generation, those upstarts from FOS. Not to mention the short-sighted opportunists. It was impossible. Just impossible. I imagine your position was not an easy one either. You always find a way through a hardship. Everyday optimist, aren't you? Snap his mouth to speak, but only to be cut short. At what cost, Hassan? Hanson's gaze looks straight through Hassan, fixed on a distant, invisible point. His voice is a blend of wearing acceptance and the faint, sharp edge of an old resentment. Why did it have to be you who came to the Third Dark Room? Just to tell me what the project was cancelled. And yet, you were the one who first offered me that hope. Hassan, is this broken world the future you envisioned when you abandoned the one I was fighting for? Tell me. Hassan produces a stunning issue hanging from his coat. He raises his dark brow towards him, his own eyes just as hollow. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? I have one more question. Back then, was Project Connection's emblem a tree? What gives you that impression? A bitter smile touches Hassan's lips. Then allow me a prophecy. You'll become the sinner, and I, the jester, who cheers you on. You once said anyone could become the president of the world government, then we shall see if that's true. Hassan comes from outside the door, but no longer matters. The windmill of fate has begun its turn. Meanwhile, in Elysium, this doesn't really have to come from this. I mean, this swirling shards in the sky, 1,000 roses shimmered in the light. I've been thinking for a long time, why do you have to erase memories? Why go to such extreme to play these games? Come on, Leo. What are you? What are you people really plotting against Babylonia? Meanwhile, Babylonia residential district. What do you mean Common Barrett is dead? How many times did I tell you to keep an eye on him? Meanwhile, on the surface. FOS. What is that place? Oh, Eileen. The girl that was from Melino's story. Or rather, Melino's, wow, the Lives arc. That's finally a wonder. What a wonderful place that is. Yeah, she managed to speak with Wheel of Fortune, and they plan to break down Babylonia. Ah, they plan to bring FLS down. Since Eileen. Right. So before we continue on to the story, I'm gonna have a I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll be right back. Give me around. Let's see. I might actually take 30 minutes for this. So yeah. Anyway, we'll continue until I will try to finish this story. So yeah. Right. Stay tuned, and I'll see you guys later. I'm back. And just had to do a little bit of stretch and eating. Yes, good to be back. Yeah, so we're gonna continue where we left off. In the summer of 2155, Hassan and Janssen shook hands beneath the emblem of the world government. They were idealists then, proclaiming that they were to build a world for all. Darn, I'm burping. Now years later, a bullet fires from the gun in Janssen's right hand. Cuts through the night breeze over Colony Central University's running track, pierces the memory of his wedding in Claire. Rushes through Monier's sterile chamber. And shoots through Hassan's body. No! Arkansas burst through the doorway. His puppet's assassination attempt failed. They've tracked him down there. The direct attempt on Hassan's life is also ruined. Oh, dang. Just in time. But none of that matters anymore. It's time for that hypocritical banner in the sky to fall. Forgive me for this. But I regret nothing. Farewell, Hassan. Oh, he turns the gun into himself and pulls the trigger again. The bullet tearing through his own heart. Ah, dang. A sound comes from outside, but no longer matters. The windmill of fate has begun its turn. Rebirth. I am the green-eyed demon. I am the sixth sin. I am John Doe. I am envy. Lightning plays a suggestive role in psychological counseling, which is why the clinic maintains carefully calibrated illumination both day and night. Today, however, the office lies in darkness. John reclines in his soft chair, eyes closed, surrendering to the dark reverie. Most people are drawn to the light by a biological instinct, a trait that makes someone like him who cherishes the shadows a stark contrast. People like him are known as shadows. He opens his eyes, his gaze settling on the decorative vessel on the table. It holds clear water, a canvas for his psychological suggestions. Depending on his visitor, he adds a different colored eye. In his collection, one vial has never been used, the black one. Now he breaks its seal and pours the ink dark dye into the water without hesitation. Clarity vanishes, swallowed in an instant by a spreading darkness that merges with the shadows in the room and with him. So, Abel, that's your lifelong ambition finally realized. Shut up. You really think you're keen? Huh, that remains to be seen. After all, between the two of us, it seems only one is fit to survive. Enough. The Tim Hassan's life failed. It's time to initiate the contingency. I don't know why the Wheel of Fortune is interested in FOS, but as long as it doesn't hinder acquisition of Gestalt, they are irrelevant. You need not lecture me. I am already aware. He slips his fingertips into the water, watching the black dye bleed into the skin. Henceforth, I shall be remade, This flawed and ugly flesh is a shell I cast aside. Yan Sen is no more. Streams of data and garbled code cascade over his body, enveloping him completely. I alone remain. Only John Doe endures. Oh! I am the green-eyed demon. I am the sixth sin. I am John Doe. I am envy. With a gentle wave of his right hand, John Doe unravels the fabric of space, weaving a portal from shimmering data code. Stepping into the void, he emerges a moment later onto the rooftop. The Ascension Network has granted me rebirth. I shall repay its generosity in kind. Dang. His hands dance through the void as if playing an invisible piano. With every phantom keystroke, several corrupted materialize onto the distant streets. Elysium shall be our stepping stone to Gestalt. Below, the constellation of city lights bleeds into a solid ominous crimson. And then this entire world will become shadows, just like us. A carnival of darkness awaits. Tell us your plan, Monyu. Teddy Moore managed to block Monyu's text together, but the fight remains a stalemate. Elysium is Monyu's domain. As long as the battlefield remains here, she holds an overwhelming advantage. Why do you have to know the answer, Teddy? All you need to do is stay in Elysium until this is over. Don't you still hate the cage with every fiber of your being? So you're planning to destroy Babylonia. Between attacks, Teddy tries to probe Monyu's true intention with her words. I only care about Elysium. You only care about Elysium. Then who's your partner? The one actually plotting against Babylonia. This time Monyu doesn't answer. Instead, she silently increased the rate of fire from her drones. Suddenly, Teddy recalls her previous conversation with Hassan. Let's be clear, I'm not looking to get entangled in your schemes. I just do my job. In a flash of light, inside, Teddy sees all the pieces of the puzzle fall into place. Quantum supercomputer without a core of Elysium, digital paradise. So I've been a pawn in this from the very beginning. Once it's over, I'm billing them for every single credit. Teddy twists sideways to avoid a beam fire from a drone while Moore lunges forward, swinging his blade at Monyu, only to be blocked by two drones crossing in a defensive formation. The attack fails and Moore falls back to Teddy's side. This fight between us is pointless. A piercing scream shatters his hand off as the three turn to a crimson glow blooming in the distance, its surface seething with countless blood-red specks. The city's artificial silence is stripped away as sleeping residents awake and flee. Elysium is suddenly overrun with the corrupted. The red tide drowns the neon lights, transforming downtown into a hunting ground as the city's edges begin to crumble. The nightmare they overlooked has emerged from the shadows. The truth is now clear. It was never a revolt of machines, but the relentless scourge of the punishing virus. It always has been the corrupted. Now of all times. You're not with those corrupted? To control the punishing and the corrupted, that would require at least an ascendant. I nailed it. An ascendant John Doe. strange voice echoes from the nearby, snapping their attention to its source. From a dark hole, a pitch-black void streaming with data, a figure materializes. It is cloaked in insane flames that possess a body of pure mechanical structure. What did I say? A hacker showdown. The Excelynne turns to Moore. It's been a while, Inspector. Oh, but perhaps you'd recognize this form better. A thread of data garbled code consists over the Excelynne, and with the digital deluge, his form contorts into the familiar form of John, the psychologist. John. Moore growls the name through clenched teeth, his voice thick with fear, but in the next instant, the Excelynne vanishes from their sight. A tremendous force stamps into Moore from behind, catapulting him through the air. He tumbles a ragdoll against the hard ground before skidding to a halt. That's speed. No, it's not just speed. He's hacked our visual feeds. Yes. Manya, the plan to assassinate Hassan has failed. Sudden announcement catches everyone present off guard. So this is what you've been plotting. What have you done to my father? The Excelynne's gaze slides past Teddy and locks onto Minu. Janssen. His form shifts again and he looked up at Minu with a wheelchair. Manu, help me. You! The sentence true form reasserts itself, and he offers a sneer of pure derision. Janssen is no more. There is only John Doe. With a roar of rage, Manu charges forward toward the Excelynne, her drones glaring at maximum power. A storm of virus programs and energy beams converges into a single furious assault. But the Excelynne effortlessly neutralizes it. How do you also have Elysium's security clearance? I'm wondering that, I'll be. In a recording of the Excelynne transforms, his form dissolving into swirling data streams onto Recollus as a perfect copy of one known. This might be a nice form to play this game in. The Wind, isn't it? Then you can call me the pseudo unwinged. Wow, this took a turn. Oh no. You're merely a walking corpse. Your very existence is only possible because of my creation. Not only are you ungrateful, but you dare to raise a blade against your creator. Pathetic. Outside this world, you are nothing but a cold, lifeless body. Just cut the crap. With fluid precision, Teddy parries his sentence attacks, her composure a cold, unbreachable wall against his taunts. Oh, and you still cares about what's happening in Babylonia. I've lifted the information blackout. See for yourself. Arst. So Teddy's registered the cacophony, a flood of alarm sirens and panic comms traffic. This is the reality of Babylonia's current state. Warning. Orbital height fluctuation. Warning. High concentration of punishing virus detected. Please proceed immediately to the nearest evacuation vessel. Warning. Babylonia's main propulsion engines have been locked down. Every alarm screams the same truth. Babylonia is plummeting toward Earth. Not again. How is this possible? The heart of the frozen moment, the Excelynne materialized behind Teddy with a single brutal thrust. His arm erupted from her chest. Oh no, Teddy! Uh-oh, that's not good. I guess the only way is to actually use her spectre frame. But she's in Elysium. How is she gonna do that? John Doe's hand punches clean through Teddy's frame. As vital fluid streams from wind Monu lunges forward, driving their enemy back with a fierce assault while Nor holds Teddy to safety. How bad is it? Just frame damage. A quick patch would normally fix it. Teddy quickly understands the wound is anything but normal. A strange invasive matter fastens at the point of impact, seeping into her systems and spreading like a virus. The corruption proliferates exponentially, consuming her frame moment by moment. It's a complex virus program. In our current state, I can't heal it or stop it from spreading. As Cindy watches Monu battle John Doe, a cold realization sets in. Their current strategy is a path of defeat. To survive, they must quickly find countermeasure, an asset or an ally capable of confronting John Doe. The core of Elysium. More. You and Monu need to keep him busy. Leave it to us. Without a word, Moore charges into the fray, joining Monu against John Doe. Running through the pain, Teddy slips into the building. She must find a core before the virus completely devours her frame. I'm actually thinking, because as a virus, you need a core. Core makes the entire world function. What if she destroys the core and everything shuts off? I think that's her idea. At least that's my perspective. The interior is a tomb, shrouded in an absolute darkness that the chaos outside has created. With every step, her frame grows heavier. The crisp sound of vital fluid dripping a stark counterpoint to the deathly silence. She staggers forward, driven by the only hope. Found it. Before her floats to the core, the scepter was small and simple, yet powerful enough to sustain an entire virtual metropolis. When computing power dissipates, she can rewrite the virus. It must be enough to turn the tide. Oh wait, she's gonna... Wait, did it connect to the core? Is she trying to absorb the entire core? That's a Mirror Traveler so far. I'm good. Just a little bit of enjoyment in the story, and also well, I guess all I can say is just I'm okay. Does she return with a repaired frame only to rejoin a hopeless war of attrition against John Doe? Will they achieve an uncertain victory, or will Babylonia crash down first? Even now, the problem remains. She is still missing the true key to the crisis. Is there something else? Something strong. The core contains immense computing power, yes, but it holds something more. Summon me. Before she can process this, the presence floods into her mind alongside the raw data, unleashing a torrent of new information. Summon me with thine own flesh. She could identify what it is, only that it shares her mind origin, and that it is now remaking her. Even as from polished glass, conspicuous clear, or the still waters of a limpid mirror. Whose bottom doth the eye not wholly lose? Her consciousness drifts between contradictory extremes. One moment light as a feather, the next bearing the weight of mountains. She is adrift in a sea of paradox. Come, see. Teddy can no longer tell where or when she is. Her words retreats into the purest concept of space, and she calmly accepts the transformation. All of this is what it wants her to see. Come thou and see. It's a climatic part. She sees mud pile into mountains. It's always this music that actually creates a really good climatic part of the scene. Droplets gather into oceans. Watches seeds grow into towering trees. And life gives rise to civilization. She witnesses every foundational line of code beneath Elysium, then watches her own frame splice open like a biological dissection, every component laid bare. But this is not the whole of what it constitutes her, so it shows her more. She lands like a bird taking roost, her feet touching ground as she walks forward. This is an extraordinary street in Elysium. Yet not quite the purely virtual metropolis she knows. The silhouettes of people lining the street, each figure familiar, enough that she could call out every single name. She will approach each one of them, and once again examine the connection between herself and them. Ooh! Victoria and Leonardo. Family. Just leave it to me. I won't let you get your hands dirty. Children should just trust their elders. It's my failure as an adult to have you face such a dark and terrifying world so early. Don't cry. Just go back, Victoria. Go back. Children should just trust their elders. Go. No one chair-flavored electrolyte in celebration. No matter what, I won't restart Project Herald. I've already handed over all the information on Project Herald to the military at Babylonia. Norman doesn't need glory that comes at the expense of human lives. Victoria is so good. Dominic. Salvation. When you come back, you'll be free. You can be anyone you want to be. But none of the previous heralds ever came back. I will come back. I promise you, my little Teddy. Aww. Yeah. Freedom. But I suppose that doesn't really matter. It's just trading a small cage for a bigger one. There's nowhere to truly escape to. Still better than only knowing one cage. At least, you'd be able to spread your wings. Not one of them tries to hold her back. They know she needs to move forward. She must continue forward. They remain as guardians for the many past selves of Christina, and selling honor guard for Teddy as she walks into the future. In the end, Teddy reaches the end of the road alone. Before her stands a mirror of her own face, still and it but trembling, on the precipice of becoming her. So this is what you wanted me to say. This is your power. This power was never mine. I am only a vacancy, an identity waiting to be filled, and you are the one who stands at the threshold. What is the purpose of this vacancy? Foundation. What I have shown you is both foundation and falsehood. You must become truth. I too wish you can become truth. To become a Zephyr. You have seen the path that led you here. Now the possibilities are in your hands. You can build your own tower. Tower that leads to hope. power that leads to the future. Foundation. These memories, they are my foundation. They'll be my strength, and they also are you. Not yet. The structure is still incomplete. You, as you are in this moment, are also part of the foundation. Only by laying your present self as a final cornerstone can the future Teddy be built. Reaches a turn toward Teddy. Each present moment is a wave out on a river, making the paths as it passes. And like a sediment settling, this now becomes part of the foundation of what is to come. This path is fraught with thorns, and I sincerely hope that sunlight will still find you. In words Teddy cannot yet grasp, but in sorrowful embrace. They merge. Consciousness flows toward the future. Pouring into the newest vessel, she is now the brand new Teddy. In this moment, everything becomes clear. The story ended before it began. What happened here was never a detective's tale. This is something far greater, more wrought as a saga of conspiracy and revenge. Elysium is but an absurd dream, and one does not wake from it by complete an event. One awakens in an unexpected moment. The world is half-finished film, recklessly edited. Its people, events, and are now wild horses broken free. Out on the grasslands, failing and dying are just part of life. Teddy, you are an uninvited guest in this dream. Now you must charge forth. And the deadlock can't be broken. What? It's so good. Teddy races back to the battlefield, finally armed with the computing power to prevail. With every step, she feels the unyielding ground beneath her feet, the same foundation that supports the city that supports her. Now she will wield these cornerstones to secure a future for all of humanity. Oh, this is so good. It's the Sudan Winged. I thought I was gonna fight Munya, but never mind. Uh oh. Dang. That explains now. I understand. Ow. Ow, freaking. I still don't understand how she works. I'm trying to learn. Okay, I think I'm starting to get how she works. There we go. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow, freaking. Well. Thanks. Ow. Yeah, 2, 3. There. Oh, this is good. Oh, it's actually like doing something? What?
私に歯向かうからよ
Okay, that looks so cool. The entire world just warped. Dang. 1, 2, 3. Ow. Ow. Ow, wait.
準備コンピューター陥落侵入リンク化
ここで必ず消してやるわ
使いませんウイルスプログラムワームウイルス
Uh-oh. Whoa.
ワームウイルス
There.
ウイルスプログラムインストール
Oh, not again.
終了に成功しましたただいまお渡し中です準備コンピューター
Freaking. Getting caught twice in that one. Like, there.
ワームウイルス
もう一度演算する
Here.
ワームウイルス侵入成功雑魚だよね偽りを破壊するウイルスリンク化
上っ面のせいに
Here.
ヘドが出る
2, 3,
侵入成功
1.
風が止むことはない
Tear the heavens asunder. It's over. Freaking John Doe. Impossible. This level of power. How? In hope of victory extinguished, John Doe is consumed by a fierce fire. A tremor of terror grips him as he beholds Teddy's new frame. This was an impossibility, a flaw in his grand blueprint. Unless he missed a variable. Like that, exception, a singular anomaly. He has merely harnessed a sliver of its power, yet achieved so much already. Could the miracle she represents be proof that she has earned the right to become the exception? And why would it be impossible? Because he rejected you? Teddy said he sent it with fresh eyes. It wasn't that he wouldn't absorb the power. He simply couldn't. How did you uncover its secret? Why would it acknowledge you? Because I have something you never had, and never will. Falsehood can never triumph over truth. Truth? What is truth? What could you possibly know about me? Defiance left him, but not his defiance. Power is the only truth, no matter the cost. Why are you people always the special ones? Why do you get to have everything? Yep, that is NP. He understands Teddy, but the gesture is feeble. The last spark of a dying fire. You've actually become a potential solution, a statistical probability, if not a certainty. Tell me, have you truly reached the throne, or are you just a convincing imitation? No comment. Sanctimonious hypocrite. It doesn't matter. Until the very end, everyone is just guessing about their destiny. Perhaps when all is revealed, you will be exposed as a fragile counterfeit. You'll become the very falsehood you scorn. There's plenty of time. I will be waiting for that day. The wind does not falter. I shall return. This final thread hanging dear, the descendant turns to flee. He shows no attachment, not even a final glance towards Monu, as his form gradually unravels into nothingness. We can finally take a breath. Take a breath. No, this is far from over. Babylon is still falling. Even now, it's not stopping. Though severely wounded, Manu remains standing before Teddy silent. Ultimate technique: get hit by drone beams no more than 5 times through the entire battle. Okay, that's quite a challenge actually. We can do that later. Gravity. Babylonia is projected to reach Earth's gravitational capture point in 3 hours and 27 minutes. Ooh, that's a huge countdown. They need to solve their problem in 3 hours. It's a suicide. President Sent hasn't status. I'm patching him up, but he's still out cold. Damn it, don't tell him it's internal bleeding. Door busts open as a medic station at the command center, so I rush to the office. Where's the patient? What's his condition? Over here, the external wounds are handled. Good work, thank you. I'll take care of it from... Wait. Hand block. Medic's movement. It's touch icy, only then did she notice the chill in his tone. All further actions will be conducted under the watch of the Purifying Force. The situation is exceptional. I trust you understand. Hey, come on! Though his words offered apology, his attitude is rigid and imperious, leaving no room for argument. The baseless accusation instantly inflames the medic. What are you implying? That I would hurt the president? As I said, the situation is exceptional. We must be cautious. I am eliminating all potential threats. The 2 other Purifying Force members silently shift their positions. Listen, you hardly about to do what you have to, but let the medic examine President Hassan now. You heard him. Right. Thanks for wasting precious time. The medic quickly moves forward to examine Hassan. It's erupted displaying hemorrhagic shock. We can't treat this here. We need to get him to the Starflight now. She retrieves a collapsible stretcher from her kit, unfolds it, and lays it beside Hassan. Give me a hand. The Sergeant Crow step forward, carefully transfer Hassan onto the stretcher, and secure him in place. Remove him. Make sure to keep... Ooh. A deep massive rumble rolls through the room, seeming to originate from some impossibly distant core. Yeah. It's falling. It's followed immediately by a violent tremor that shakes the very foundations. The medic stumbles, but Crow is there in an instant, grabbing her arm to steady her. A coffee cup crashes to the floor, its contents splashing like a brown stain across the house. Nearby, Jensen's wheelchair lies toppled, his corpse slumped beside like a discarded doll. No one spares him a glance anymore. He deserved it. What the hell is this? An even more deafening alarm erupts, running throughout the entirety of Babylonia. Warning! High concentration of punishing fires detected. Babylonia is falling? You've gotta be kidding. Help. President, help me. Contact. Go find Teddy. His discovery is a painful iron clamp on Crow's wrist. His severity of his injury. Everything depends on it. The words hang in the air as Sin finally succumbing to exhaustion, slips back into unconsciousness. The group exchanges bewildered glances. Let's get the president to Starflight first. We'll contact Grey Raven Command en route. Jason has sent terminal business. Crow picks up the terminal and answers the call. It's Douglas. Crow? Is it serious? Where's Hassan? Yeah, he's not in good condition. Hassan was shot by Janssen? Inside the command central? Of all times? A tense silence falls as everyone waits for Nicholas' next words. Ving pulls to Nicholas' forehead, betraying his fury. He clenches his jaw, wrestles the emotions down, and exhales tension from his body. Cyrus, get President sent to the Starflight. Your primary objective is to protect the President's life. Move out. Now. Watch that. As Purifying Force members swiftly evacuate Hassan on a stretcher, Nicholas strides briskly into another vehicle, his face a mask of cold severity. Back to Command Central. Nicholas' expression is characteristically calm, a perfect mask of composure during the private transport from a residential district to Command Central. But his fingers drumming a sound rhythm against his arm betrayed a concern he refuses to show. a rare habit that signals deep thought and inner turmoil. He understands the gravity of their situation perfectly, yet he cannot afford a hand of alarm. Babylonian needs a steady hand at the helm. Mentally, he runs through every possible scenario, from best case to worst, calculating survival rates against potential sacrifice with clinical precision. Then the distinctive chime of Asimov's private channel comes through, the blaring alarms, a surprisingly welcome sound for the first time. Nicola allows himself to hope. It brings salvation. How's the PTR gaming? Oh, I just finished off John Doe. Now I'm actually watching the next part of the story, which is Babylon's falling. So yeah, my entire my home is also falling from the sky. Another situation. We've yet to determine the punishing virus point of entry, but Gestalt was clearly the primary target. Gestalt initiated its defense protocols in time and has completed a full shutdown containing the contamination. I have severed all power connections. The threat from that vector is neutralized for now. However, Babylonia has already begun its descent. The situation remains critical. With Gestalt offline, we must shut down the engines manually. Any attempt to force activate the computing facilities would risk renewed contamination. You told me that Karenina was already en route to the break room to handle the shutdown. That's a problem. At her pace, she should have completed by now. The system shows no change. Something is impeding her progress, and we are rapidly running out of time. I'll deploy all available task force units for backup immediately. I'll work on isolating the punishing virus to bring Gestalt back online. Without systems, regaining control of Babylonia will nearly be impossible. It's been a long while since I last played PGR. Oh! What are your chances of success? Minimal, but we have no other choice. Then track Teddy's signal on the surface and transmit the coordinates. Monitor the exact moment Babylonia reaches Earth's gravitational capture threshold. Keep me updated in real time. I need to coordinate the full evacuation. Understood. Nicholas' mind is a whirlwind of data streams and mission directives all the way to Command Central. He's so consumed that his physical arrival at the office barely registers. Command Central, however, reacts instantly to his presence, with a collected audible sigh of relief. Commander, all task force units near the main engine control room have received their orders. That's not enough. Patch me through to all military personnel. All of them? All of them. In a single moment, Nicholas was cuts through everything, reaching every soldier across Babylonia, regardless of branch, task force, engineering support, or purifying force, and whether they are hunkered down in shelters or in deep and active operations. The message finds them. Frick, engine output still dropping. Did you run the diagnostics on section C7? Could it be the... That's coming from command. Their heads lift in unison, gets pulled to the intercom speakers overhead. This is Nicola. Babylonia is projected to reach Earth's gravitational capture point in 3 hours and 27 minutes. Evacuation vessels are located on both sides of each level. You may proceed to these vessels for protection, or you can remain at your post and assist Babylonia. Task force units will immediately coordinate emergency repairs across all departments. If you choose to stay, remain at your current position. They will assign your duties accordingly. We stand with you. Babylonia stands with you. The work has been cut short, devoid of any pleasantries. Classic Nicola. Huh? We actually have evacuation vessels? Like I never knew. A place this big would obviously have contingencies. Hey, are you going to one? What's the point? I'm staying here. What about you? Sector C7 inspection complete. Anomalies proceeding to C8. The same result echoes through in nearly every sector of Babylonia. Countless sparks are rushing to the front lines. Not sure when I'll come back though. That's all good. You can take your time. Nicholas switches to a private communications channel. This is the situation. Got it. From inside the transport returning from the conservation area 368, a human voice answers sharp and unwavering. As if I've sent Teddy's coordinates to your terminal. I believe the quantum supercomputer is the key to this crisis. It might be able to serve as our contingency plan if Pascal cannot be rebooted. Go and find Teddy. I'm counting on you to handle things from here. Understood. One more thing. Not our mission, an order. If the worst should happen, you are forbidden from returning to Babylonia. Wait, what? Matter Nicola? This is an order. Your only duty is to obey it. Nothing else matters. For humanity to endure, we must preserve whatever spark of civilization remains. Yes, Commander. The Commander has no time to ponder, offering only a fleeting glance and communication feed. Good. Now go. Forge a path for humanity's hope. Ooh. Now I'm starting to worry. Why would he mention like another order that I should not return to Babylonia? If worse comes to worse. They just keep coming. Lee dispatched another wave of helpless corrupted before him, frustration bleeding into his voice. Any one of these low-level enemies is trivial to him or Lucia, but they are being overwhelmed by sheer numbers. Their progress completely halted as they are trapped in a grueling stalemate. Lee, find an opening and break through. I'll cover the rear. At least one of us needs to get through to provide backup. That's not gonna work. I've already tried. They're reinforcing their line faster than we can advance. We're trapped in the inner ring. A sudden breakthrough is not feasible. Cell's still offline, and Babylon is deep in chaos. The engine control room is likely a disaster zone, and they're the only ones close enough to provide backup. But then they're pinned down by monsters at the very entrance. We can't call for backup. No one else would make it in time. We have to break through, and they have to do it now. Hey, out of the way! Yes, Noctis. Can be a personal reason or something else. Yes, and the Cerberus should be here helping us as well. And also even the Strike Hawk, I would assume. His rough voice is a split-second warning before the attack. He senses the approaching presence from behind and dodges aside just as Noctis strikes down the terror creature about to ambush him. Yes, the Cerberus. After the gates with the at his fallen trophy. But in that moment of triumph, the hunter becomes the hunted. And the corrupted soldiers instruct him by a different attack from Noctis before Noctis can even turn. Noctis, careless. What are you calling careless? Save your breath, Noctis. Use it to kill more of the terror creatures. Are you two alright? You're fine, thanks. Other squads are en route. Those performing frame calibration or repairs are focused on civilian evacuation. The alert level has been raised again. We're running out of time. We'll hold this position. You proceed to support the engineering force in the break room. Roger. Oh, this is exciting. Ugh, just tire him. With a furious roar, Karen hammers her weapon into the advancing corrupted. Of all times for them to storm in, it has to be now. She's only managed to shut down a single engine. Now locked in combat, she is trapped, unable to break away and complete her mission. What the f- Get away from that, you piece of trash! Karen spins on her heel and her fist connected with the corrupted behind her in a crushing blow. They've already shattered several components. She knows that if they compromise the core systems, the damage will be irreversible, even for her. Frick. Karen sends another corrupted beginning to sabotage the distant equipment. With her path blocked by catalyst enemies, she knows she won't be able to reach it in time. Karen's gains locks until 8 and Lucia a short distance away, just as they manage to breach the emergency break room. Hurry! Take down that piece of junk next to you. before it wrecks equipment. Zanes is the process of warning and takes down the rampage encrypted. We're coming to assist you. Don't! Get to the engines on the left and shut them down first. They're more important than I am right now. Quick! Family is already in a nosedive. Ooh. Lucy and Lee share a single glance of understanding before splitting it up into silence. To the remaining engines. Hope you're doing on your king side. So hang on. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. There's like a couple of things I have to do like later on. With her concerns momentarily alleviated, Karenina unleashes her full power. A whirlwind of destruction against the corrupted. The cacophony of battle, the shrieks of dying machines, and the groan of failing engines swells, and then one by one fades into an eerie silence. Faster. They need to be faster. They must stop this field fall before it passes through the point of no return. We're almost at critical altitude. Hurry! Got it. With the final corrupted dispatch, Karenina rushes to aid in the engine shutdown. It's a race against time, but their combined efforts prevail. One by one, Babylon's great engines fall silent. The immediate violent descent has been stopped, pulling Eden back from the brink and granting them a temporary lifeline. Yet a deeper dread persists. The underlying threat remains unchecked. Babylonia is still a bullet aimed at the earth, carried by its own inertia, and a single moment of lowered guard could still mean catastrophe. What's next? We need to manually redirect the engine thrusters. We can't leave Babylonia dead in the water. Once our orientation is corrected, we can restore power. Only then will both Babylonia and Earth will be safe. We're short of manpower here. I'll get more help. Fine, go. Let's just hope nothing else goes wrong. Hetera creatures. It's not just a corrupted, it's a freaking Hetera creature. This is nearly the breaker of mentions. When a Hetera creature launches him, there's no time to determine its origin. In one fluid motion, he evades and eliminates the threat. This is endless. We keep fighting. Watch that. Hey, can any of you reach Teddy? As someone says, we'll need her to restart the engines later. Sooner have the words that her wrath than her has been surrounded, delivering another devastating blow to a corrupted shin, just serving back. Tell me, when the hell will these damn things stop coming? Falling. Then she feels the warm sunlight. Damn it, Teddy, pick up already. Trembling because it's an unanswered ringing. Each heavy tone a drumbeat of impending doom that tenses anxiety on her every face. Task Force reinforcements have helped him, eliminate all corrupted and Hetera creatures. The operation is proceeding as planned, all except for... All Strikehold members have completed reconnaissance. No hidden hostiles detected. All the trash has been taken out. Now the only thing left is Karen's gaze springs into her terminal, her entire will bent on producing a single sound from the speakers. Oh, hello. Welcome. She's met only with dead silence. The shriek of a different alert cuts through the quiet. The rest of the team immediately checks their terminals, but Karenina remains fixed on her task until the very air in the room grows heavy with tension. When she finally looks up, she finds every face here etched with the same unmistakable dread. What is it? Spit it out! We have new orders. All personnel are to execute a phased evacuation and escort remaining civilians to the refuge vessels. Once complete, report to your assigned transport and stand by for immediate evacuation. What? I thought we still had time. The command leaves no room for doubt, and Babylon is lost, and humanity's last hope is to flee Eden. Karen opens her mouth to demand answers, but the chime of her terminal cuts her off. She stabs the answer button without looking, her heart leaping, only for her hopes to crash at the sound of Asimov's voice. Asimov, did you find it? You have to do it right now before we run out of time. Asimov furs deeply, his voice betraying a strain of distress, and even he does not yet recognize. No, I didn't. There is insufficient computing power anywhere in Babylon to execute all full altitude correction. We cannot restore control to the engine systems with our current resources. Babylonia, humanity's greatest technological marvel, is a navigable megapolis suspended in the sky. Maneuvering this colossal structure demands processing astronomical data, with countless parameters adjusted in real time. Wait for me. Wait, let me try reaching Teddy again. You said it yourself, right? The quantum supercomputer she was tasked to find could be our backup plan. In theory, yes, but we still can't reach her, and we have no confirmation that she even secured the quantum supercomputer. Nicole cuts in, a hint of impatience in his tone. She's seen our messages. She's just not responding. She must have found something and is verifying it. She'll contact as soon as she knows. You're nearly out of time. If family crashes, the casualties will be catastrophic. The fate of humanity hangs in the balance, and we cannot afford to gamble. It is my duty to preserve our remaining strength. But, wait, hold on. Just as Karen is about to argue further, her terminal vibrates. She reads the message, her eyes widening, and turns urgently to Nicola. She replied, it's a string of numbers, and she's asking us to wait. I'm forwarding to you now. As Nicola both sent a message from Karenina. The string of numbers is followed by a stark final word, core. That's a theoretical maximum stability window. It matches my calculations. Teddy must have located the quantum supercomputer. While her lack of detail is concerning, this means we still have a chance to return the time within that window. I believe we must exhaust every possibility before conceding defeat. For several seconds, Nicola is silent, confronted by the unwavering determination of Asimov and Karenina. Their resolve forces a calculation, and a decision is finally reached. Asimov, factor in the evacuation time and set this countdown based on both calculations. All remaining personnel will proceed with the evacuation, guiding villains to the refuge vessels. While the skeleton crew remains in the control room, they must be prepared to evacuate instantly. If Teddy fails to respond before the countdown ends, we abandon Babylon and ensure the complete evacuation of all personnel. This is my final compromise. Now move out. You guys continue the mission. I'll find Aspen and keep tabs on the communications. Teddy, what exactly are you hesitating about? Ooh. Teddy, what exactly are you hesitating about? She averts her gaze from Teddy's eyes, either out of disgust or a guilty conscience. Just get it over with. Kill me or arrest me. I made my move, and I don't regret it. Oh, we're doing okay. Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm doing good. As I said earlier, yeah, as I said earlier, like, I'm doing good. Hope you can actually like return to VR chat soon. Stop giving me that annoying look, and that shiny new frame of yours is an eyesore I can't stand. Bunny despises Teddy's new frame, even though it was their salvation. She loathes this new frame, this new unfamiliar form that holds no place in their shared memories. She she resents the life Teddy has built beyond her past, a life from which she is exiled. Well, I'm not sure when. I see. It's better that Teddy moved on to embrace the truth, while she remained a prisoner of falsehood, trapped forever. But this fury is a master for truth. But that. Hold on. This fear is a massive for true torment. The serious self-loathing of being unable to move forward. I don't have time for your drama, Manu. We'll settle this later. Ted listens, gripping Manu's face and forcing eye contact. The woman is shattered by an alert from her terminal. She flicks her eyes down to a message from Karenina, where a synchronized timer sticks down. Its crimson glow is dark. It's a stark, rhythmic pulse against the screen. How much computer power does Elysium core actually have? I want the truth. Would you even believe me, or are you just that desperate? Lying would help you. You care if Elysium survives, and I'm already connected to its core. You can't stop me. I know. You guessed right. Its computing power is enough to solve Babylonia's crisis. But the core is Elysium's foundation. Use it to prop up another structure and this whole world collapses. A digital world without processing power is no different from being deleted. Yes, Elysium was always virtual. But don't forget, thousands of real people call this place home. So you're making me choose which one to abandon. It's about which one to save. The virtual and the real can't coexist. You can only pick one and completely sacrifice the other. So, you're going to abandon Elysium? When pulls out electronic fate, taking a deep drag as if it might be the last. Paradoxically, a sense of calm settles over her now that the confrontation is unavoidable. I'm not selfless enough to sacrifice my own world. Babylonia means nothing to me. I suspect you'll choose your world too. So if we're going to do it, you'll have to go through me. A few seconds of silence stretched from Teddy. She launched into a torrent of calculations. The surge in her connection to Elysium's core is a palpable pressure against Manu's senses. The preliminary calculation is complete. Teddy forms a plan. Without hesitation, she opens the communication channel to Karenina. You're wrong, Manu. No one's life is expendable. She emphasized each word with deliberate intensity. Every single life matters. I'm not sacrificing either world. You. Karenina, tell Asimov to grant me full system access. I'm integrating Elysium's quantum supercomputer with all of Babylonia's data as a processing node. I was just waiting for— wait, what? You're saying you'll be the processing node? Nobody told me it would be like this. Don't you have any remote interface over there? There's no time. I can handle it. You'll die, damn it. When you freezes at Karenina's fierce words over the comms. Karenina. Wow. Babylonian systems respond immediately, granting Teddy full administrative access. But time has already run critically short. To ensure their safety, all personnel except the combat-ready Task Force Engineering Force have already evacuated under refuge vessels, ready to leave the plummeting Babylonian behind before the final deadline. Everything depends on this. Esmond studies the diagnostic readouts, watching Babylonia's modules gradually reorient under program connection. Engine module 83 online, C6 online, D8 online. 83 output reduced by 30%, adjusting sector orientation. Data is a river flowing through his mind. A single string of red code flashes, an anomaly that the system dismisses as a transient error. The program corrects itself almost immediately, but the glitch was enough. Asimov's focus was already clocked onto a more critical issue. The processing time is too slow. is not enough. The computer power is insufficient. At this rate, we'll never stop Babylonia's fall before it reaches the gravitational capture threshold. Teddy recognizes reality, but she's at her limit. She can only focus her remaining strength on allocating computational resources. Damn it, is this it? You were too arrogant. Spouting crap about saving everyone. I don't know what the course showed you, but throwing your life away won't create some perfect ending. Isn't this what you wanted? Ted's vision begins to swim, the world around her blurring at the edges. Let me connect to your system. I'll share the processing load. You don't have to. Cut the tough act. Teddy releases her access restrictions without another word. Next instant, one is drowning. The full weight of Teddy's burden crashed into her. Ooh. She sees endless mountains of data, rivers of raw information with no beginning and no end. Data, 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 endless streams of unprocessed data. She redirects every ounce of her brain's computing power, but it is a futile dam against a tidal wave. Excruciating pain surges through her system as her mind. Deviation index skyrockets. How the words die in her throat. Darkness creeps to the edges of Teddy's vision. Is this my limit already? Reality fluctuates into countless mirror shards. Hey, mirror shards! Look at that! Mirror shards mentioned. Let's go. Revealing the darkness that lies beneath. And from that darkness, gentle whispers echo. Let's charge forth. So I just need to close my eyes, and it will all be over. Words heard not long ago echo once more in her mind. This is the path is fraught with thorns, and I sincerely hope that the sunlight will still find you. Sunlight. The deafening cold of the void triggers an instinctive, desperate need for sunlight. Sinking to the abyss like a drowning soul, Teddy reaches out, then she feels the warm sunlight. Mind, beacon, who's... Teddy! It's that person. She hears a voice reaching out to her. As reliable as ever. Take my hand. Consciousness turns in with it. Teddy's rational mind. Computing power. My frame doesn't have enough computing power. I need more. What if we get others to join the connection? We'll need an enormous number of people for that. Establish communication with Asimov. As I use my mind beacon as an anchor point. Work with Teddy to send communication connection requests to every construct. It's reckless. We're out of time. Fine. The die is cast. There's no turning back. You must gather enough computing power to prevent Babylon's fall. Hell blank. Welcome, welcome. Grey Ribbon is joining the connection. Strikehawk. Cerberus. Nice. Dark Aries. I haven't heard Dark Aries in a while. It's been so long. All the squads are joining in. Yes, the Egret. I can remember all the symbols. Freaking Egret. I wonder how Vanessa would actually react to this. Haven't heard her since. Oh, Jamer. Oh, you're... Oh, that Jamer. I see. Engineering force members are joining the connection. Purificator. Yes, of course, a purifying force. We're getting additional computing power inputs beyond the task force commands. We just received the notice. There are also Nicola watches breath caught as messages flash across the terminal screen. A silent testament unfolds. Humanity is forging a unified front, and Babylonia will not face a coming catastrophe alone. Watanabe of Oasis has agreed to provide assistance and join the connection. Whoa! Hey. I haven't heard of Watanabe. It's been so long, and it's not even Forsaken anymore. It's already Oasis. I mean, the fact that, you know, the leader of Oasis was his mentor before, and he already, well, died. And then there's also, well, Forsaken, which is also absorbed into Oasis. Jajong. Sophia, Changyu, Scorpio. I haven't heard of Actylec for so long as well. Wait, Sophia is actually from Actylec. Changyu, originally he was from Kowloon, but he moved to Actylec. And Scorpio, yeah, I haven't heard these people in a long time. I really want to see them again with their S ranks. Especially Sophia. I haven't heard of Sophia for so long already too. Reset and Diana of the Arctic Route Union have agreed to provide assistance in joint connection. Yes, Reset and Diana. I haven't heard the Arctic Union for a while as well. But this is nice. All the factions I've actually been with, they're all coming through. One by one, countless hands emerge from the digital darkness, reaching out to lift Teddy to lift Babylonia itself. She can feel it, a river of raw computing power flooding the system. Each new connection, a surge of strength. Again, she sees countless silhouettes. Now, they shift. Their forms transform from echoes of herself into mosaic faces, both familiar and strange. As this collective mind courses through her mind, it is more than data. It is a physical sensation, a ghostly touch from every soul, and now standing with her in reality. So the foundation of civilization is solidarity. It's finally the final part of the story. Let's finish this. Oh, and before we finish this, I still have to complete this later on, so I'm gonna go back there later. I want to see how they manage to You're awake. What? He registers the dull, persistent ache in his wound, but the sounds and lack of urgent care around him are quite reassurance. He is no longer in critical condition. What's Babylonia's status? After he lost consciousness, the punishing fires corrupted Gestalt, causing Babylonia to fall toward Earth. The core, Teddy secured, provided the critical computing power into reboot Gestalt. The engines are now functional, but Gestalt still has not recovered. Thanks to Teddy, me, and the effort of many others, Babylonia managed to arrest its descent before reaching the point of gravitational capture. It has since returned to its standard orbital altitude. The NDFS? We've lost contact. We cannot confirm if their silence due to self-activated self-preservation protocols or another cause. Regardless, FOS College performed an emergency separation from Babylonia. Oh no. Perhaps FOS is somehow connected to what caused Babylonia's fall. The cause of the fall is likely linked to the phyllotree. Teddy should be returning soon as well. Teddy's frame related to the phyllotree lives. Could be a separate frame. yet its current state is clearly unlike any of our existing frames. Its data closely resembles records we had in the archives. Hmm. Oh wait, hold on guys. I'll be right back real quick. Just give me like 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Right, let's conclude the story here. Let's go and continue. You still want to ask about the field tree of Elysium, don't you? What I can tell you is that Teddy should be a several frame, but that situation differs from Liv's. There's no point in keeping the secret anymore. These frames have emerged regardless. Hasan has always maintained his silence with Asimov, but today he seems to be opening up. Seeing his opportunity, Asimov decides to press his advantage and test his other theories. So, the field theory of Elysium actually consists of two separate schemes. Are they direct opposites? Asimov? After all, everything needs a backup plan. Let's call it a day. We both have plenty of other matters to attend to. Are you completely sure about coming back to Babylonia with me? She glanced back at Lynne. They have reached the exit point of Elysium, poised on the threshold between the virtual world and reality. Yes, I'm ready to face whatever comes next. Whatever judgment awaits me, I'll accept it. That's what it taught me after all. Alien doesn't face Teddy as she speaks. Her gaze instead drawn to the shimmering outline of Elysium. This was the city, the kind of vibrant, bustling space she and Moore had dreamed of. A future haven for after the war. A future that died with a real Moore. Utopian dreams. It seems can't last forever. I thought you might want to stay with Moore a little longer. He is not Moore. I've always known, deep down, the Moore is gone. Letting go is the only way we can both be free. Otherwise, when we meet again someday, he'd hate seeing me still trapped by that false illusion. I couldn't bear to see him look at me with disappointment. Lynne holds back tears welling in her eyes and turns to walk toward Teddy. Aren't you taking the core from the dark room? Wasn't that your original mission? My mission. Teddy takes 30 seconds to quell the irritation rising within her. I already got the crucial information I needed. Not just serves as Elysium's foundation, providing the computing power this city needs to exist. This core, this quantum supercomputer, isn't special to anyone else anymore. This is where it belongs. A breeze stirs around them, seemingly from nowhere, as if all of these was silently bidding them farewell. Let's go. Oasis. Ah, it's been so long. Boss, our observation confirmed Babylonia has returned to its original orbital altitude. Okay. Whether allows himself a quiet breath of relief. 2 disasters were avoided. Babylonia didn't plummet into the atmosphere, and the 7,295 unguided missiles were never launched. A fortunate outcome for both sides. There's more to this incident than we see. We should be more concerned about the common enemy that may be lurking behind it. Back to the commercial alliance. A distant crisis with no clear cause. Jimmy lowers her gaze, deep in thought. It seems a new power has set its sights in Babylonia. Risk and reward are always intertwined. I suspect this is only the beginning of the troubles. I haven't seen Jamila in a very long time, ever since the actual chapter. Hunter, you didn't have to come down here with us. You could have just leave it to us. Nicholas steps off the transfer craft to contact a soldier beside him speaks. This time, I'm escorting Excelynne back to personally. Besides, it's been years since I last stood on the surface. This seemed a good opportunity. Understood. Everyone finds tasks to busy themselves while awaiting the transfer craft carrying Excelynne. Nicola, however, remains still, his gaze sweeping over their surroundings. How long has it been since he last stood on Earth? Ages. The ground beneath his feet is coarse and solid, and Earth's natural gravity holds a subtle, different weight from Babylonia's artificial pull. Have I really forgotten what Earth's gravity feels like? But some belongings are inescapable. The cold of Earth is a phantom limb, an ache in the blood. Even those exiled for decades, or those who have never felt the warmth of its soil, carry this ancestral homesickness deep within their bones. This is... The gaze falls on a small sapling standing alone not far away. He was closer and crouches beside it. In the midst of the desolate barren landscape, this tiny plant is the most vivid presence. A fragile but stubborn punch of life. Is something wrong, Commander? Have you found something? No, just a sapling. Oh, but surviving out here? That's something special. Maybe next time we can come back, there'll be a full-grown tree. The soldier, a man of lively disposition, excitedly shares a few more thoughts about the sapling's future before catching himself. He turns to Nicola with an apologetic look. My apologies, Commander. I got carried away. No need. High spirits are a sign of strong morale. Life needs hope to have a future. In the distance, the transport craft sails to the ground. The commander emerges wearing a cubic emblazoned with a shield and wings insignia. And that's me! Before walking toward Excelynne, Nicola casts his final glance at the sapling. He calls to mind a concept Excelynne once described. Humanity's only path to breaking the stalemate to come home. He understands now. They are not the tree itself, nor its crowning fruit. They are the soil, the unremarkable dust forgotten by the river of time. Those who hold power now have never been the true architects of destiny. The role belongs to others, but none of that matters. There will be foundation, the rich earth from which a colossal tree will rise. They will nurture its extending branches and countless tendrils until it blossoms, until it bears a harvest for all of humanity. A new chapter begins. Oh my god, all the chapters I've been through. Humanity will climb that tree, reach for its blossoms, and find their way to the true Eden. Oh my god, it played back all the freaking scenarios on all the titles of all the titles from all of the chapters I've been through. Darn, that was beautiful. And yeah, next chapter is the Withering Crown. Oh my god, I'm finally catching up. And holy crap, what is this? Command, I didn't think we'd find ourselves here. The Frostheart Emperor's forces have left the city. According to the Tentacle, they're closing on us. As much as I want to be in that battle right now, we simply aren't close enough yet. As much as I want to in that battle right now, we simply aren't close enough yet. Special invitation. Glacier Rifts of Son. The shadow of Frostheart lies hidden beneath Babylonia's dome. A crisis stirs beneath the surface. Right now, Tatiana's unit is holding the front line. She's a great warrior, and her unit consists of brave Arctic people. As you can see, each unit has two base stats. First, unit strength, which is a unit's overall battle power. Second, unit durability, which is the unit's health. If it hits 0, the unit's forced to retreat. It feels like I'm playing a technical game in this. Ransoms on the other hand are enemy held. This war will be decided by how much ground we can seize and hold. It's like playing Risk. Now it's this. Additionally, this is the enemy's defense points. If our strength surpasses theirs, and our units are positioned on adjacent territories, we can launch an attack, defeat them, and the territory is ours. Oh. Okay. Okay, so that's how you do it. Right, so that's the first encounter. Okay, so we're actually almost up to date to the story. Almost. Because I think after this, what's the next chapter after this? Withering Crown, A Better Tomorrow, The Dying Sun, and Homecoming Voyage. So we are now 2 more main chapters behind. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, 3 main chapters behind. And this Friday is going to be another update on PGR, so I need to catch up again. At least I'm actually managed to reach a current update. So I'm getting there. I'm really getting there. And yeah, I can't wait to actually like see the Withering Crown because I've been anticipating Rosetta for quite some time already. Okay, now we're gonna do the ultimate technique. I need to not get hit with the drones 5 times. More than 5 times.
どこに行けばあなたに会えるか考えていた。クリスティン、その機体どうした？
リンクカスカ。ウイルスプログラム雑魚レベルされました。偽りを破壊する。
何つくのは私よ。
Uh-oh. Oh, ow.
上っ面の正義、ヘドが出る
Oh.
わ。
Don't.
ウイルスプロリンクカスカ。デジタル空間。ワープ権限ダッシュ。リンクカスカ。雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊。
Get kicked. I still like this this friggin' scene. It's so cool. And I thought it was Manya at first, but never mind. It's friggin' John Doe, the pseudo unwinged, and the way he actually warped the entire place feels like the mirror dimension. At least in the Marvel one, but not in my world. It's a different one.
私に歯向かうからよ。その図工を悔い改めなさい。
侵入成功。侵入成功。リンクカスカ。雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する。
There.
ウイルスプログ権限ダッシュ。
ここで必ず消してやるわ。使いなさい。
Oh. There's... Ah!
侵入
ノルマン家の本社とっくにお見通しよ。金銭的で約束を守らない。それに死者を追いかけようとするなんて。
ワームウイルス。侵入リンクカスカ。ウイルスプログラム。ワームウイルス。権限ダッシュ。雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する。ワームウイルスリンクカスカ。デジタル空間。
There.
風が止むことはない。私は必ず。
Not sure if I get it. Skip this. No, I didn't. I got hit several times. Yeah, this is quite a challenge. Darn. Sightline breach. Oh well. Stage achievement. I also missed this one. Strange yet familiar store staff. Interesting. Well, at least now I know what happened in the Sightline breach. So it was revenge during the time, and envy, basically envy. That's why the Ascendant John Doe took over. He is envy. Yeah, I would blame John Doe for this one. At the same time, I mean, John Doe took over Janssen, and Janssen was already, well, he technically died. So because of that, it just became complicated for freaking Monia or what happened. But still, she'll be deemed with punishment on for attempting to actually like. Well, I wouldn't say she'd be charged for the attempted assassination for Hassan, because although she is part of the entire plan, but she's not directly. But I guess she's just gonna be like an accomplice, I think. But then again, she was spared. Now she's just gonna stay here in Elysium, along with the other humans who also committed themselves in Elysium. Kind of surprising, because, like, dang. Wow, I'm actually impressed on the entire story. It's so good. I can't wait to see what's actually happening in Withering Crown. And based from the number of nodes, how many nodes does this place have? It's like, I don't know. I think it's gonna be a lot. I haven't seen any nodes like this in ages. We'll see how it goes. Dang, I miss everything. Oh, calendars. And it is also a reset as well. Server reset. Time to do my dailies again. Okay, hold on. First we gotta go here. Supplies. Here we go. Complete this one. Oops. Chores. Didn't send them again. Commission. Oh, they still need 2 more hours. Okay, next is this one. And this one. There. What else? Right, the more of the simulated battlefield. Let's consume this and these 3. There we go. And go back here, material, into this one. I need to like keep creating this. I'm gonna need it for me CB. Now where's that CB? There you are. Alos. Kill Abyssal Dive Ice. And it's still not enough. I need more. Darn. I wonder what kind of yeah, I think I should get more of those things. Right, starting point. Bonus action. So we need a bend warehouse and battle missions. 1, 2, 3. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, guess this is fine. This is fine. Here. Reinforcements. -6. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Precision tense. Okay, so it's gonna be double. Dang. It's gonna move forward. Forward. Bonus action. Oh wait, oh, I made a mistake. Oops. Oh wow. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go here. And then this one. Then this one. We have 3 attempts. I'm gonna wing it. Let's go. 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll have one more roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Oh! I can make it. I can actually make it. There. Oh. Hey! Abandoned warehouse. That's doing work, but I couldn't switch my phone at the time. Oh, it's all good. Oh, oops. Oracle. Expedition. Menu shop. I'm gonna need more of these. Right. Next. Go back here. Like this. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, there's something else in here. Right. Hey. Oh, interact with the construct as well. Interact. Okay, I can finally change her and prepare for the next chapter. I don't have Helen time is not here, so I'm gonna have her on my lobby. I just want to have her, so let's switch her first. No. There. Set chief assistant. Yeah, she's already like 8. I like it. What's the difference? What's the difference? Does she have like what's the difference? Is it like your coding? I didn't see much difference. Seems to her wing and back. No, I really can't see. Aw. Oh well. Right. So over there. We claim this. And this one. We claim this. So many things to claim. Pen and pain. Right, next we fight Falling Star. Weakness is physical or Trailblazer. Still really give it your all. A burning wheel is the highest honor you can show to the enemy. Sure, I can deal with this one. Yeah, we're replacing the team with the more recent one. Ha ha ha. Because Nihil actually deals pretty interesting damage at it. Beautiful. Save score. Right, next. Chaos. Let's see if I can break my own record in this one. Wow. This is one entire combo. Darn. Trailblazer hasn't even done anything. Wow. Dang. Maybe we can make this even faster. Hold on. I want to make this faster. Here. Wow. Wow. Dang, it's just Nervatia. Yeah, my Nervatia is strong now. Hey, now we can fight the last one. Right. Let's do this. Behold the might of the Nihil team. There. Bang. Again. Bang. Wow. Wonder how fast this is. 18 seconds. Maybe we can make it faster using my ultimate. Let's try again. I want to see if I can do it. So after making the full combo, then I should not repeat the skill, but use the ultimate instead. For the signature move. That's right. Yeah. Ooh. Beautiful. And that is 14 seconds. Yeah, I guess this one's higher. Wow. Um. 62,000. Oh, I mean 621,000. I don't know how to beat the overseer faster. It's quite challenging. I'm gonna give this to Eternion. Tense of battle. Ooh. Hey, Warzone. Wait, it says service? Oh, service. Ah, darn. Everything's sold out. Oof. Oh wow. To the Warzone Nihil platform. This'll do.
結末はすでに決まっているけれど。さまよう魂よ、今終焉の安らぎを授ける。死者は二度と戻らない。私に捧げなさい。私に捧げなさい。静かに滅びなさい。私に捧げなさい。袋ね、ネズミね。
物語はここで終わり。さあ見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。
1 2
あなたの
静かに滅びなさい。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
Wait, 12
見せてあげ
again
る。あなたの知らない景色を。
1 2
あなたの
静かに滅びなさい。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
さまよう魂二度と戻らない。静かに滅びなさい。甘美
Set spot
私に捧げなさい。
You've been team Set spot
私に捧げなさい。
You've 20
奏でまし
Keep going
絶滅の
Gotta go higher
見せてあげる。
Please get it
あなたの知らない景
1
色。
2 Click 1 2
あなたの望む
静かに滅びなさい。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
さまよう魂よ。死者は二度と戻らない。
1
私に捧げ
The
なさい。
damage of this is so good 1 2
静かに滅びなさい。
27
甘美
1 2
私に捧げなさい。
1 2
静かに滅びなさい。袋のネズミね。
見せてあげる。
20 seconds
あなたの知らない景色を。
1 2 Click
あなたの望む
静かに滅び。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。
1 2
あなたの望む
静かに滅び。
やはりこの物語の
3 seconds
結末は変わらない。
さまよう魂。
2
二度と
seconds
戻らない。
1 second Wow
運命の糸は続く。我らの物語はこれからの先に。 Right, that's one down. Next is laser alloy. Lightning team. Snow walls. Let's see. I don't know what to bring. I don't have the wolf yet. Oh well. This'll do. Oh. Yeah, let's start with this one. Yeah, this'll do. Right, let's do this. 行を変え苦難を超え心を済ませます。
1, 2.
見届けなさい。これが私の意。ようやく狩りが始まった。神聖へと導きます。
12.
止めるの。天の先行を受け苦難を超え心を済ませます。
13.
見届けなさい。これが私の意志です。ようやく夢狩りが始まった。神聖へと導きます。
15.
求めるのは真実。天の先行苦難を超え心を済ませます。見届けなさい。これが私。ようやく狩りが始まった。現状はいつか見破られ神聖へと導きます。帰りなさい。天の先行苦難を超え心を済ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志。ようやく夢の大したことは神聖へと導きます。
Wow.
あなたの色。みんなを守るためでね。狩りが始まった。承諾書オールクリアルティメットスペクタクル。やー
30 seconds.
あなたの
Keep going.
獲物逃げなさい。逃げなさい。出撃。あなたの色。天の先行苦難を超え心を済ませます。出撃。見届けなさい。これが私の意志です。ようやく夢の終わりです。神聖へと導きます。狩りが始まった。出撃。天の戦苦難を超え心を済ませます。現状はいつか見破られます。見届けなさい。ようやく夢の終わりです。
Near.
晴れました。未来はずっと平凡でしょう。
Hey. This is better. Darn, I'm top 2. This is fine. I got what I need. That's important for it. But this one. I have like 1,200 black cards. I'd actually spend this. Should I even spend it here? It's like I can only research 5. Should I research for live? I mean, SS2. I mean SS3. Live is actually pretty decent. Let's see. So if I could go for here, gain 2 orbs and 12 signature energy after casting signature. Renewal max tax. Gains 2 flying blades, 1,000 raise, and dawn beam damage, base damage increased by 80%. Yeah, I think this is better. Right? No? Don't pull? Ah, okay. Don't pull. If that is like really nice. At least just for this one. I thought Hellentine is like free, right? Hellentine. Amplifiers add class taggers. Wait, really? Hold on. Really? Wait, hold on. Because, if amplifiers add classes attackers for like in DPS, What about Nihil though? Because she's technically not a she's not an attacker, nor she's an amplifier. She's an observer. So how does this work? I mean, she does turn into an amplifier, I guess, or turns to a tank or a breaker. I don't know. Stop playing S is because it's enough and all the breakers are in amplifier class. All class the attackers. Oh, Valentine is free through service. Ah. I'll just stay here until you end stream. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, at least for this kind of team comp. Okay, I guess I'll just wait for it. I'll just wait for the next patch then. Or I can just use the use the black cards to pull for the weapon of Eternion. What do you think? Because I still don't have Eternion's like weapon, like this one. I still don't have this. Should I roll for this? Which one was just a substitution of amplifiers and breakers? She's not actually can do massive damage. Oh, I see. But yeah. So I'm just wondering about this one. Like, do I get this? Do I not get this? I'm like 8 out of 30. It's gonna take a while. Is this even worth it? I mean, you're the PGR expert. Yeah, it's getting weak now, so Oblivion or Ishmael is not get a chance to get replaced by new Nihil character. I see. I like Nihil though. Oof. Darn. I don't have weapon for Kami? No, I don't. And if I don't have his frame, I didn't have his CUB. So yeah, that's my downside currently. Kamui, I'm trying to catch up with Kamui right now. So what do you think? Do I roll for the weapon? I don't know if this is really that good. Is this good? Attack increases by 10%. Base damage of signature molten heart doubles. Ooh. Yeah, I think you should pull for this, right? I feel like you should pull for it. Also for her. Do I have her weapon? No, I did have her weapon too. I didn't have the weapon for Rosetta as well. Darn, just realized. Ugh, need to grind. I must have that weapon. Ah, darn. Okay. Yeah, so I'm currently hunting for weapons for Rosetta and Kamui. Unfortunately, I still need to grind for those things. Oh well. Let's roll. Ah, darn. No, might as well switch this. Just because I didn't have the weapon as well. Wow. Blue. Darn, I'm getting blued. I'm getting blue. Oh no! Ah, purple. Darn. Unfortunate. Oh well. C'est la vie. To be honest, I expect carrying a forward frame will be next after Alpha Inverse Camp, but it's Valentine, which is free, so I can collect more back cards. Yeah, we need a breather. We need a breather. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm going to end it here. So before we go ahead and end the stream, I'm gonna check who can we raid on Twitch right now. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, one of my friends, Miss Me, is also playing Warframe right now. Yeah, Miss Me is actually fun, along with her other friends too. Yeah, we can go ahead and give her a knock on the door. Dang, I have more 46 black cards. Dang, I'm so stressed. I just got to spend the medium point RC and get a new copy of Alpha. Dang. Yeah, so on Twitch we'll be reading. Okay, we'll be reading Miss Me, and yeah, so the read message should be popping up as the read actually starts. So yeah. Right, so now let's end it here, and just keeping collecting black cards. I'm just keeping collecting characters. That's all I'm doing. So yeah. Anyway, tomorrow it's gonna be my very first rage game, apparently. So it is called Flipping is Hard. It's a Phobian game. I think that's the name of the genre of that thing, like the rage game of sorts, where frustration will try to hit on your head. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for that Phobian game, rage game, Flipping is Hard, and we'll see how it goes. So yeah, thanks guys for dropping by to my stream, and you all have a good night or morning or afternoon. Bye.